What's up, Leo? We're fucking live. I gotta be honest with y'all, I was very excited to use this new version of OBS that someone compiled for Mac, for the new Macs, and last minute it just did not work. It just could not stream to YouTube for some reason. So now we're just using the old version. I hope my Mac doesn't fucking die. I'm pretty good. I'm a little bit exhausted from work. I was actually just at my job. I just came home like an hour ago. But it didn't really, obviously, this was just the best day to release everything and to do the stream, so that's the day I chose. I'm still, I guess I can post the fucking chat link. How's the audio? Do I sound good? So I'm gonna say right now. Oh, what's up, Timo? A long time no see. Did you watch any of the videos that I dropped today? Oh god, I don't wait. I got 2 bottles of water and they're both empty. What's up, Yulia? Yeah, I might have to get water, but we'll figure that out soon. I'll say. I said I want to put music in the stream. The question is, can I do like a browser source? Take your time, dude. Yulia, now you're cute. Okay, that's good that the sound is fine, yeah. I'm wondering... Yeah, the Game of the Year video was very long. I'm wondering, obviously I could do desktop audio, but the problem that I had is that the in-game audio is doubled if I do that. Oh, nice. What's up, Antelope? So yeah, I was considering maybe scheduling the channel updates earlier than the other 2 videos. I was like, it probably makes the most sense to have everything up at the same time so people can choose what they want to watch. I actually, the origin story video, I recorded it last night and then I edited it today while I was at work and uploaded it there. So that was a little bit last minute, but everything else was pretty prepared. So yeah, I'm figuring out. I saw your tweet about Wolfenstein, yeah. I was not like a big fan of Wolfenstein 2 either, to be honest, for the gameplay. I'm kind of curious to play it again, though, to be honest with you. I really like the story. So I'm wondering, yeah, if I enable desktop audio, you're gonna hear... Well, I could actually just make the game audio delayed a little bit. That's probably... Is it gonna be that bad, is the question? It's probably fine, actually, if I do this. Okay, wait. Yeah. So... I'll do this. And I'll... Thanks, Simbo. I'm sorry, I know you're not the biggest fan of Timbo, but it's just so easy, yeah. Wait, so if I do this, you're not gonna hear the game anymore. Of the PS5, right? I think, wait. Tell me you're not hearing the PS5 anymore. So when I do this now... Oh. Wait, we're not quite there yet. Don't like that. Okay. And now... Oh, thank you, dude. Monitoring device. Huh. So, wait, so now do you hear the PS5 again? You should hear it, I think. So now if I play music via YouTube, you should hear that as well. Dude, the last time I played fucking lo-fi hip-hop, I got copyright claimed pretty bad. No copyright. Okay. Is this one gonna work? Probably. Guys, can you hear the PS5 audio? The menu sound? Oh, what's up, Couch? Yeah, I am getting it. I'm probably getting it day one. When is it out again? October, right? Well, let's get and see. I was thinking we'll play a chill. I'm like kind of exhausted after work, like I said. And I need to chill out a little bit. And I also thought, you know, DMC4 is the perfect full circle moment, right? Because it's what started the channel. Hearing the PS5. Thank you, Leo. Okay. Oh, wow, the fucking controller noise. What's up, Dylan? Yeah, it is SE. It's pretty cringe. I'm pretty good, dude. How are you? See, the audio is probably going to be a little bit delayed, both for you and for me, but it also means that we can have music. Because I want this to be a chill stream. So what's this? Okay. How's the volume of that for you guys? Oh shit, what's up, Kudo? Ah, okay, it's pretty loud, probably. For me, it's pretty loud. God, I wish I had an idea. How the fuck this like actually sounds like on stream. Dude, I'm like, I've officially wrapped up all my semester shit. I've wrapped up all the YouTube stuff now, finally. So now it's time to actually let my nuts hang. Properly. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I have absolutely no idea what the audio sounds like, and I'm too tapped out to actually check it properly. So if this sounds like a mess, then I'm sorry. But I'm just not in the mood to listen to DMC4 music. All right. What's up, John? Okay, you're saying it's good. It's not even that delayed for me. That's actually pretty alright. But the fucking controller, I need to turn that off. It's probably pretty annoying. Alright. Alright, Sony. Oh god. I was playing like yesterday and I was so rusty. See, Kudo is watching. So I gotta make extra sure that I'm not gonna embarrass myself. Because he's the resident DMC god. Maybe we'll finish like a full Bloody Palace run. Oops. Don't be humble now. Oops. Drop that. Can hear it without being overbearing. Okay, that's good. See, I always see people do like this aerial exceed animation sort of after a JC, and it kind of looks really cool. And I would like to replicate that more, but like still need more practice. And also, I'm SE playing SE. You know? It's like it's just cringe. Oops. Danish middle-aged chicks. Why Danish? It's not even White Girl Wednesday yet. You know, so my Game of the Year video, it's fucking 2 hours long, and I was kind of worried about that. But like, obviously as I was editing it, I listened back to it a lot. I was like, yeah, you know what? I do say like a lot of interesting shit in there, especially with Doom Eternal, and like I was pretty happy about my FF7 rant. Hopefully the final FF7 rant. Oops, wait, what the fuck am I doing? My button layout is like relatively close to default actually. The major changes are I put Devil Bringer on L1 and Devil Trigger on R2, and that's it. So I'm actually I'm doing the chaser tech thing where I hold square and then I hit triangle with like the edge of my thumb. I know that's fucking busted to do it like that, but I just cannot get used to anything else. It's like just too ingrained in my brain. Like I like that I can hold square and then JC with the bottom of my thumb pretty easily. Oops. Oops. What's your button layout? See, I just don't know what the ideal button layout is. or what it would be like any other. I guess if you get let go of the idea of X to jump, it's probably a lot easier, right? If you actually I don't know. I know I have one friend who does shoulder buttons to jump. That seems actually like the best solution, honestly. Oops. That was cringe. Fuck. Oh, I forgot you don't get the don't get the activation fucking animation when you're holding them. I've been trying to incorporate the grabs more. I was like literally never doing that before. Oops. See, it's weird. This game... Yeah, I made my first fucking video essay on this game. And, don't watch it. It's fucking cringe. God, it's, I mean, in one of those videos I released today, I actually explained sort of a lot of the logistics behind it. Why it turned out the way it did. But, like, it's weird, right? Doing YouTube kind of set me on the path to, studying game design. So in a way... Devil May Cry 4 is, like, instrumentally responsible to my current life path. It's weird how that works out. Shoot on R2, exceed on... Oh! See, I was thinking about exceed on the face button. I had, like, a phase where I was experimenting a lot with different, layouts, and exceed on a face button was, like, something I was thinking about a lot. Devil May Cry R2, okay, Scandinavian pastries once, and that's when I knew that I love to eat out on some dinners. Okay. Place my thumb between cigar and triangle. Just feel... Yeah, same. That's the thing. I had to... relatively recently, I had to sort of rewire my brain into, like, not constantly holding square, right? I was so used to just doing that intuitively. Autopiloting that, kind of. So I was like, yeah, actually, it's better sometimes to not hold it. Oops. Oops, fuck. Ah, dude. It's SE. It's SE. Guys, they opened a Five Guys near my workplace. And it's like one of the first Five Guys in Germany, actually. Believe it or not. And I was like considering going there, like, just for the memes today. But the food was, like, pretty expensive. Oof. Ooh, that was some spaghetti. Fuck! Okay, got all of them in time. That's pretty neat. School changed how you think of games significantly. That's a great question, actually. You know, I feel like I say this as a joke a lot recently, right? But I always say that I'm radicalized. And the like games like FF7 are kind of made me realize that I just look for very specific things in games now. And you know what, timing wise, it kind of lines up, I guess, right? Okay, that was pretty cool. See, sometimes because I put Devil Bringer on L1, I do struggle sometimes getting maximum bet. Oops. Fuck. Okay, get out of here. You know, John, I have to think about that more. There was one thing that our media studies professor said that really stuck with me, and that was, oops. No, someone on it. He said that games can represent systems dynamically. That's the most distinguishing fucking feature compared to other mediums. It's a lot more. Yeah, it's much more nuanced difference than to just say, oh, games are interactive, right? They can represent systems dynamically, and like once I thought about it from that perspective more, I feel like I kind of solidified what I look for in the medium a lot. I found it easier to time perfect seed since I'm mailing. Ah, okay. Call me grouch, but I'm not that big of a Five Guys fan. See, that's the thing. I mean, I don't really hear Five Guys hyped up that much. Even from US folk. Oops. Fuck. It's always about Popeyes and Wendy's. But we don't have those yet. What's up, Dennis? That's the walking sections. That's a whole can of worms, my guy. Oops. Kudo, I'm not sure if I told you last time, but like I actually lurked one of your streams one time, right? But it was when we didn't talk as much yet, and I was like too shy to say anything, chat. So now I'm thinking you need to stream again, and then I will totally watch. Also, obviously, it depends on the time, right? Our time zones are super different, but you know, I'm nocturnal, so fuck. I don't even know what I want to do. Ooh, okay. Five Guys is alright in my opinion. Some people love it. I remember Five Guys being very high on most fast food tier lists I've seen. Huh, okay. You think Exceed is bad? Well, does Quap count as a walking section? Quap is systemic. Quap has expressive mechanics. See, the thing about Exceed is, like, it's not an active decision or anything, right? But I don't really see any other way to implement it, right? And I do think it adds something to the game, that you can do this kind of shit. That you can buff yourself like that, right? And it is the most logical implementation, so I don't think every fucking input in a game needs to be an interesting choice, right? I think some things can just exist to be challenging and to push the game a little further, right? I feel the same way with L canceling in Melee. There's some examples where I think it's a little bit ridiculous. My go-to is always reload canceling in Vanquish. Like, reload canceling Vanquish is not hard at all. It just feels like this awkward extra step you have to do every time, and it's very linear. And it's the kind of thing where I feel like, yeah, they should have probably just caught it in development and found a way to canonize it more in the mechanics. Oops, fuck. Oops. Ugh. Okay. More serious, like how Papers, Please makes you get the systems of rocks about. Oh. Well, no, I mean, Papers, Please is not really systemic, though. That's not, what I mean is more that, imagine GTA 4 is a great example, I think, of where you can watch random NPCs sort of just bump into each other and start fighting that way, right? Even without you doing anything. And it's basically, yeah, the developers built a system. Obviously, that you can I wanted to dodge that. You can mess with that system, you can throw a wrench in it, but it already has like a life of its own, right? It is dynamic, it has randomness to it. That's really, yeah, like just being interactive, right? You can have books and movies that are interactive, right? But in a game, you can have so many more variables because they're in real time, right? It's more like that. I mean, Papers, Please, I think some of the stuff is randomly generated, right? Some of the people you interact with, maybe? I don't know. So it's systemic in that way, but like that wasn't really what I meant with it represents a system and everything. Oh! Wait, I shot too early, fuck. That was cringe. Yep. Immersive sim type stuff, yeah. But even this game, I mean, well, that's the thing, I mean, Papers, Please still has systems, right? It still represents a system where, like, depending on your performance, you get different payouts, right? That is a system and it's dynamic. So it's still clearly a game, right? I'm just... The difference I'm making is more that, your example was more talking about, yes, Papers, Please, thematically, as a setting, it has this, this bureaucratic fucking, capitalist backdrop. Not capitalist, but you know what I mean. But that's different from the actual game system. I'm a 5 guy stand, but it's one of those once in a while places that I haven't been consistent. Oh shit, okay. It's very, you know, I always have to think about how the apocalypse started with a guy killing another guy over the Popeye sandwich. Oops, that's not what I want. I'm playing very slow. Nah, I'm not playing that bad, but... Oh. Okay. But yeah, immersive sim-type games are obviously the most obvious example of that kind of thing. See... Once I sort of realized, oh wow, Snatch has like actual sort of physics to it in DMC4 compared to 5, I was like, okay, this game's based, and 5 not as based. Like, there's nothing that feels better than launching one of the heavier enemies in the air and then following them with Snatch, and like it launches you higher than they are because of the momentum. Can you do reversals? No. I understand it conceptually, but like, it's not something that jives with my brain. It's not something that I can just intuitively work into my play, kind of. But maybe I'll get there, yeah? I haven't, like, actively tried yet. That's the thing, DMC4 is not a game that I... See, I'm really grateful for all the praxis exercises that you posted one time. But, it's something that I have not made the effort yet to just grind stuff, yeah? I just jump into freestyle every day, and then I get a little bit better every time. What's up, Luke? You don't know yet that I have actually managed to go to Taco Bell 2 weeks. What the fuck? So you were in the US? Strive has wrecked my brain of action games, and I feel like I'll go back to some and appreciate them much more now. Nice. That's good to hear. What's like officially the fastest way, objectively the fastest way to take up Blitz with Nier? Oops. That was probably not, that was probably not it. Oh, it was. Fuck! Gotcha, okay. In Rotterdam. Rotterdam. No, unsteps and talk about. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know that was. Yeah, yeah. This is Kudo, like I was never I don't know, obviously I love watching combo videos. I was never the kind of guy who was I did try to make a Bayonetta combo video one time, and then I got lazy and never finished it. But oops. Okay, there was no one around. Yeah, it's just not the thing I gravitate toward. I'm very naturally averse to like trial and error stuff, yeah. And it's not, obviously it's not complete trial and error because you're doing it for your own sake, kind of. See, a reversal would have helped me there. Okay, yeah. That did not work. Dude, you're fucking lasting a long time. What the fuck is going on? Gotcha. So the way I didn't get hit by the pillars, that was pretty cash. Alright. That was pretty okay, right? Five Guys is a really good burger on Five Guys. Yeah, Yulia was talking about Five Guys because they opened one in Cologne. Aw. Yeah, Luke, I really loved your video. Can confirm Taco Bell's got to your fast food. I'm really curious to try Taco Bell sometime. Yeah. What's up, Heather? Burgers are kind of overrated. What the fuck? Hello? Clearly we have some issues to sort out there. Oh. It's not looking at the screen. Ah! Okay. Shit. I made a tweet about this one time, but, the most build different people on the planet are, like, those couple boomers who make DMC1 look like DMC5 with their vortex combos. Just the difference that you get from DMC1 once you start actually regularly implementing vortex and smoothing out your approach that way. So cool. Generally, like with Deviltry or in the DMC games, you have to understand that it's something you can use very flexibly. Oops. I don't know. The burger's divorce. Nice. That's good to hear, Luke. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Ultimate Monkey Ball retrospective at some point. When you eat burgers, they end too fast and you feel like you haven't eaten enough, even though I admit they can be juicy. I mean, it depends on the burger. Juicy or mushy, there's no in between. Fuck. See, I was mashing jump and it was not coming out. It's SE, man. It's SE. Fuck. I don't know if that's necessarily true, Dylan, actually. My dad is, like, really into... He's been really into fucking grilling and barbecuing and all this shit. And, we've been eating a lot of burgers as a consequence. And, I don't know, they don't feel super greasy or oily. See, it keeps feeling, the game keeps feeling very weirdly laggy to me. I don't know if it's like this monitor or the PS5. I feel like I'm just pressing jump really early and nothing's happening. Oops. Fuck. Oh, don't do this to me. Kvass, I'm not the biggest fan, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, fuck, I got distracted. My dad's burgers. Just juicy, but not greasy or oily, and I did not feel guilt after eating them, like I do with fucking McDonald's or whatever. Yeah, you know, the fresh vegan at McDonald's, it's pretty decent. It's not amazing, but, like, it's alright. Oops. I do think maybe I'm gonna go mostly vegetarian eventually. But maybe I don't have to be absolutist about it, yeah? Maybe I can just eat eat meat once in a while. I'm realizing I don't have that much health left. Fuck. Yeah, I wish I could play vanilla again, man. Because obviously SE is scratching the itch, right? I like SE for what it is. But vanilla just feels so much better. Take a burger, okay. Yeah. I get what you're saying, though. You know, the KFC burgers are pretty underrated, I'd say. Lab meat. Alright. I got on there. Fuck. Ooh. Shit. See, I love, this game's Bloody Palace is so fucking cracked because, I haven't really seen any other action game where they mix enemy types so liberally. Honestly. And you have a lot of combinations of enemies here that you don't actually see in the campaign. That's super fucking cool. Rotten bread drink. Bread juice. Man, Russia, they just love their cold soups. Oh. Oops. Okay. Oh god. Why the fuck did I jump in there? God. That was a little bit too greedy, yeah. I don't know, man. Whenever you show me pictures, it's like some weird-ass salad. Huh. What's like a cool thing you can do when you have a single enemy and you're holding them? Dylan, it's not what you think. Don't let them trick you. It's not what it sounds like. See, like the fact that they're doing 2 blitzes in a row kind of suggests to me it's like, yeah, look what kind of different fucking ass shit you can do with this one guy. Oops, when he's paired with different enemies. Oops. Oh. See if I'd had double trigger there. That's the thing, at some point I realized, damn, DMC4 is like It's very expressive, but I'm still really enjoying the challenge that the enemies present. My mom feeds me only zucchinis. Do not like that. I'm a baby with vegetables. Oh. Oh, what? What the fuck did I do there? So I know you can kind of grab multiple enemies at a time in this game. With double trigger. Okay. Oh, okay. I remember that one Reset Era poster when the DMC5 demo came out. It was like, yeah, you know, jumping to dodge enemies, to dodge attacks, just does not feel cool, man. Does not feel cool to jump to dodge in 2019. Oops. Should have done the ground one, yeah. Alright. And it's like, man, just think about how much DMC overcomplicated its control scheme because it needed a separate dodge button. It's just ridiculous. Shaking Hearts. I know this isn't a new thought, but I'm still a bit mad that the Nero graphics in this game look so good. Yeah, DMC. I have a lot of thoughts on DMC5. I mean, if you've watched my channel update video, I basically say, yeah, the DMC5 video is one of those things that makes me really reconsider the whole idea of doing essays, where I put my name on an opinion for, like, the rest of time, even though that opinion may change a week after I put it up, right? Making to realize I know very little Russian cuisine. To move very slightly to the left or right. Dude, Dennis, you're saying this as a joke, but, like, is this like an FF14 reference, by the way? Like with like attack zones and shit in an MMO? The thing is, I actually think oh, inertia. I actually think I want to see more games where you're not, when the enemy's attacking you, you're not just pressing one correct button to fucking save yourself, right? I think so many games are so in love with dodge buttons, right? And just having a lot of fucking iframes and... Again, kind of like Dark Souls, right? You just autopilot the circle button whenever you see an attack animation. In this very linear way. I think I would like to see games get away from that more. Micro-dodges in arcade games. Yeah, that's the main thing I was thinking about, yeah. Like in Alien Soldier, it's cool that... See, again, we see Blitz again, but it's now surrounded by different enemies. And it's a different experience, right? I think it's just very cool. Even though this one enemy type seems so limited and so rigid, right? The way you are supposed to fight him, usually. The mechanics are like open-ended. The mechanics are open-ended enough to let you do still cool shit. Well, dodge offset has a lot of depth though. Like, it's not just the dodge is obviously, yeah, you can see. I know you're trolling out a little bit. I'm just gonna say, obviously, blah. On normal difficulty, you do get a pretty big reward just for dodging. But that's not really true anymore once you get to Infinite Climax, and then the dodge becomes this more multifaceted thing where you use it to reposition yourself, you use it to skip parts of a combo. That's why it's goated. Yeah, like I said, I was saying with Alien Soldier, I like that the zero teleport takes you all over the entire screen. So if you use it sort of haphazardly, you're gonna get yourself in trouble, actually. You can't just dodge in any random direction and hope for the best. Yeah, this feels very laggy, I gotta be honest with you. I really wish I was playing vanilla. Ugh. See, I hate this attack. This one, yeah. This is the one attack that I have a big disagreement with. I think everything else is fine. Ooh. I gotta be honest with you, I kind of want to play DMC5. I'm kind of in the mood now. And I have SE, right? It's kind of cool. Ew. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, every part of Bayonetta's design. Oh, like every part of Bayonetta's design is they're just all so intrinsically linked. You can't really have one thing and then strip out something else. And that's why so many of Platinum's newer games, they just haphazardly copy single individual elements from Bayonetta. And it just really misses the point. Oh, that's not what I want, actually. Okay. Fuck. Live critique of these. God, and we're dodging demands using entire stick feels way more engaging. I guess what's nice about Godin is that, kind of like Bayonetta, the dodge has multiple uses, right? The up dodge, for example, you can... the further you get into the game, the more you realize, oh shit, I can actually use this to, get out of animations faster. Or I can spam it to build my gauge. Okay, I'm gonna leave this guy. Like a true fucking scrub. Oh. Ah! No, it's not what I want. And then, yeah, different attacks require different kinds of dodges. Or, like, the different types of dodges have different risks associated with them. I think that's a pretty good way to handle it. See, Wonderful 101, I'm not super sold on... how a lot of things have one correct response. Now, obviously, you can actually, I think you can, like, you can do the hero parry, hero counter on any attack, right? You're not actually forced to use the dodge or the block. But still, it feels like, it just feels very obviously correct to do the dodge or the block or the contextual defense mechanisms in 1-for-1 because you get such a fucking big reward for using the designated one. Oops. I didn't think I was 14 when I said that about him. I'm gonna stick to my brand of being a sin and punishment fanboy and point out that I love how jumping is off more viable. Yeah. See, I think it's cool that in SMP2... Oops. See, I didn't think that was gonna hit. How in SMP2 you get more points. If you stay on the ground, if you don't fly around, actually. That's pretty nice risk reward. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought that would trigger, but... Dodger has lost and lag, but UC's firing. Yeah. Yeah, that is actually a really good point. That is a nice dichotomy. Nice relationship between the two things. Has a wonderful balance between putting square blocks and square holes. X. Yeah, I agree with you. Good night, Julian. What's up? What's up, Bjorn? Oh my god, on the side channel today. No, I don't know if that's actually a good way of putting it, though. Like, it's very satisfying to play 1-for-1 on that level. I gotta be honest. Actually, okay. I think when I started replaying it with the remaster, I was like, huh, you know, I kind of don't like how a lot of fights boil down to stunning the enemy and then doing your combo, right? Once you're doing your combo, you can be very free and creative. But yeah, the process of actually opening up the enemy is like pretty more linear than I would like. But you know what? Like, now that I've been playing it a lot more recently, it's not bothering me as much anymore. I think I need to dwell on that a little more. I haven't really fully sorted out my thoughts on it yet. It's just, you know, every action game is different. And no other game feels like Wonderful 101, right? So... I think it's pretty fair that it's like that in that way. What's up, Acquisitive? Oh, what's up, Leo? Bjorn, what have you been up to? How's life? Any thoughts on any of the videos that I dropped so far? Fuck. Oops. I think giving you the ability to do cool combos is a reward for putting the ammunition on the save is pretty cool. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, you can basically, like, the combo system genuinely is so open that you can genuinely just juggle them infinitely if you want to, right? In a way that's not that common in action games. And you basically never have to go into that stun state again if you don't want to, right? If you're just good enough. And I think that's a pretty cool relationship. Playing Katamari, I watched a little bit of your video. Didn't have time to finish it, but made me want to replay it. I still haven't... You mentioned Beautiful Katamari a couple times. And yeah, I got to the segment where he said, yeah, if you're a fan of the first two games, you should probably still revisit that, because you may... Yeah, I think what he said is that you may be sort of not interested in it because Takahashi didn't work on it. But yeah, that definitely made me more interested in that one. So I gotta be honest, I like Katamari a lot, but I've never had this like super deep relationship with it. It never really hit for me on that kind of super close fucking level for a lot of people. I have so many friends who it's like one of their favorite games. Oops. Aw. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, I didn't... When I was recording it, I didn't really know yet into how much detail I want to go. And, yeah, I did not expect to get so emotional. Oops. So I said this earlier, Bjorn, but like, in a weird roundabout way, I owe my current life path in part to DMC4. See, now I'm playing really bad. Now I'm playing really sloppy. I gotta be honest, I don't know if it's the sound, maybe, because I'm feeding the sound through the stream, right? And that's what feels weird to me. That's why I keep saying, you know, it was inevitable that I would become one of those annoying DMC4 slash melee guys, right? It was inevitable. That was always my destiny. Ah, okay. Alright. Calm down. Oh, okay. You didn't want to throw him. Alright. Yeah, I definitely want to replay at least Damacy. It's probably Damacy, right? Damacy is probably the correct way to say it. And then play Beautiful Katamari. I have Katamari for forever here as well, but I didn't get far in it. I'm playing so bad. Self-devil, like, we talked about dodging and stuff, right? Unconventional ways to dodge, and not just autopiloting to the one dodge button. I love activating Devil Trigger to avoid attacks. Well, it's just intrinsically fun to pick up stuff, and also, a lot of the levels later get like a puzzly kind of twist where it becomes pretty important to manage the routes through the level, and some objectives are like, okay, you need to pick up specific objects, right? It is like a legitimately just compelling action puzzle whatever game, right, on that level. But it also has pretty surprising thematic substance, I would say, as well, that I don't want to spoil. Especially, like, the first game. That's the thing, like, I didn't feel... I thought Wheel of Katamari had some cool stages, but, like, I think just it lacked the build-up and the thematic sort of through line, it felt. And that made it feel... Like, I still enjoyed it, but, like, it felt more redundant, kind of, compared to the first game. Don't shoot in both ways. Oh, shit! You beat Ninja Guy Black, that's pretty cool. It does have its annoying parts, I gotta be honest with you. So Japanese wrestling, I always get confused whenever your Game of Thrones name drop Kojima, Nakamura, and Takahashi. Just take up what's first, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, I hate you. You need to buffer the jump pretty early, I've discovered. I should use Shuffle more, actually, yeah. $17 hours, okay, that's a long time. I actually played, like, the first level of Ninja Gaiden 2 yesterday again, just randomly, because I got one of... See, I don't like, on the Xbox One, the 360 emulation. I'm not sure what Xbox original, but at least on 360, the way they handle inputs is kind of weird. When you play 360 games on the Xbox One, and I'm going to assume on the Series S and Series X as well, you get a lot of dropped inputs. In the Ninja Gaiden community, this has especially been a talking point, right? that, yeah, if you play it on Xbox One, it just doesn't feel right. A lot of dodged inputs especially get dropped. So I got one of those adapters that lets you use, oops, the 360 pad with the Xbox One. And I was like, this feels fine, but feels weird still. And I wasn't sure if it was the game, if it was like the higher input lag on Xbox One, I don't know. Just something still felt weird, and it didn't feel that much different to the original controller. Even though people said, yeah, it makes a big difference. This probably makes absolutely no sense if you don't know what to talk about, but yeah. So that's why I just ended up playing through the whole first level. You know, I have one Discord fucking mutual who's been playing the Master Collection. And she was saying, yeah, actually Razor's Edge is gas. Razor's Edge is actually fucking lit. I was like, okay, you know what? Razor's Edge, when I played it on the Wii U, it did not stand out to me, but I kind of want to revisit it now. I'm tempted to buy the Master Collection, but it's so expensive. The Ninja Gaiden game on DS, yeah, I like that one a lot, actually. I haven't finished it yet, but the thing that surprised me most replaying Wheel of Katamari recently was how much weaker the level design is. Doesn't really have a lot of strong levels like that. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, like, a lot of the levels, I think they go for more obvious kind of gimmicks. And I think they make that one fucking joke where, like, yeah, we didn't have the water tech in the first game or something. Right? There was, like, a level like that, right, in Wheel of Katamari? If I recall. And that's why I think, yeah, generally the levels have more obvious kind of gimmicks that stand out, but I don't know, just somehow it ends up being weaker than the sum of its parts. Can you JC these guys? No, I don't think you can. Oops. Oh my god, jumps to dodge. That's so uncool. Oh, you can. I'm just bad at games. Fuck. Yeah, this just feels so laggy. I don't know. I don't like the way it feels. Is it just SE? Oops. Oops. Yeah, Katamari is like a series that I greatly fucking respect, but it just never... Oops. Shift dodge that. I just never was like, wow, this is one of my favorite games for some reason. It never hit for me on that level. I'm not sure why exactly. It seems like the kind of thing I should absolutely love. On paper. But in the end, I was just like, yeah, this is a great game. It's cool. It's relegated to the controller. That's the thing. I really felt it with MGR when I tried to play on the Xbox One X, where with the regular controller, where I just kept dropping inputs and just felt really weird. And then again on Reddit, on the Ninja Gaiden Reddit, I saw, yeah, the Brook adapter that lets you use the 360 controller fixes it, and I didn't. That's the thing. I didn't get any dropped inputs with it, I think, but I also didn't. I switched back to the Xbox One controller and also didn't get any dropped inputs with that. So I don't know. Maybe I think it requires more rigorous testing. Warrants more rigorous testing. And we know that Xbox 360 games are a little bit laggier by default on Xbox One, like at least one frame. Oops. That was pretty clean. So maybe it's again, did I say that already? Maybe it's the lag, just the inherent lag. Maybe it's just Ninja Gaiden 2 itself, that the way it buffers inputs feels weird to me now. I definitely felt that kind of thing with Black less as well on the Xbox One, to be honest with you. But then Black already, it needs the Xbox One X version less already because it already runs relatively good on original hardware. You know, it doesn't have much slowdown. Whereas Ninja Gaiden 2 would be nice to play it on something that doesn't shock super hard. I'm playing so fucking bad right now. Just very bland the way I play. You can already tell I'm like at my wit's end. I've like exhausted all my facilities. Fuck. Oh! So you got it. Got it time like it. Alright. Black VF 360 for 10 euro. That's pretty cool. Didn't NG2 have less slowdowns on 1X? It does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it has less slowdown on those consoles. But then because it's emulated, it's kind of weird, right? Just the way it handles inputs is kind of weird. So that's why, we know at the very least, even though you have more slowdown on 360, it's going to have less input lag. And I guess that's the thing, when a game already has relatively high input lag, you're going to notice an extra frame way more. But maybe I'm just a fucking nitpicker, right? Maybe I'm just super fucking anal about it. Oops. See, the main thing that Issa made me want to check out is fucking Neo. I really want to play Neo, man. Oops. I'm thinking about it so much right now. Oops. Yeah, DMC4 is pretty based. Even though I'm playing super fucking bad. The things I'm saying I'm playing so bad, but to y'all probably looks like, oh my god, I'm so good at this game. Oops. Without the RPG stuff, yes, thank you. Dude, Neo is just maximalism. It's so fucking overwhelming. The thing is, so one term that Neo players always use is stance dancing. And I recently learned from Issa that actually it's an umbrella term that describes a lot of different things, right? And that's why up to now, I didn't really understand what the fuck was supposed to do. There's like it's not like jump cancel in DMC where it's like one overarching mechanic that lets every move sort of interact in a new way. It's more like all these moves have like very specific ways of chaining into each other and shit. And being used in tandem with each other, and you just have a lot of them. And you can switch between them very flexibly. And I think it's very cool that a game like that exists. But god damn it, is it complicated. And that's, yeah, on top of just RPG shit. Yeah, you gotta press this button super early. You gotta press jump extremely fucking early. It is interesting to think about how much DNA there was between, like, Neo and Razor's Edge. I looked at the Tonfas. Again, like I said, I played through Ninja Gaiden 2's first level again yesterday, with all the weapons unlocked. And I was like, damn, dude, the Tonfas are just the Neo 2 Tonfas. Oops. Still got him. Ah, you fucking asshole. Oh, what's up, Timo? Not what's up, but like, yeah, see you later. Damn. Yeah, you can tell, my brain is a little bit fried for the night. Stranger Paradise is gonna be Action Goaty 2021. Probably, yeah. I was not looking at the screen. Damn. See, that's the thing, like... Oh! Yeah, it's weird, right? This is still close enough, kind of, for a JC. But it's clear the hitboxes are kind of small for the enemies, and, the jump cancel hitboxes. And that's something you can actually address in the PC version. You can make them, like, 50% bigger. And I think it just smooths out the game a lot. It makes it more fun. Shift down the ground one, but... Oops. You asshole, I hate you. Oh, shit. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, let's see if we can finish the Bloody Palace. Okay, that's kind of based. I'm being kind of based right now. That was a little bit based, right? Okay, that's a lot. Fuck off. See, I like, Oh, see, I think it's cool that the summon source kind of protect me there, yeah. Again, that's another method of, like, doing defense in an action game in an interesting way, where you can protect yourself with sort of surrounding attacks. But yeah, I was gonna say, I like doing the DT activation at the end of a stinger, so I don't push the enemy away too much. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm finding my mojo again a little bit. You asshole. This game is just so cracked. Like, you can't look at this and not think this is just the coolest game. Oh, see you, Heather. Demon 6 announcer is 100% gonna say based or based for me. See, for S, he's gonna say sus. And then for SS, it's like, okay. 6 style. With the first S, he's not sure. He's like, sus? Oh, what's up? Oh, what's up, Liv? I didn't recognize it was your account. Thoughts on the Kanye single not coming. I didn't realize it was supposed to come out tonight. To be honest with you. I have forgotten what Hurricane sounds like. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm excited to hear it fresh. With Lil Baby and Weekend. I like the new Weekend single. Oops. Ew. Yeah, it feels bad when you just stand there like an idiot. Oh. Anyone else getting weird audio, or is it just me? Amogus Ray. Anyone else getting weird audio? What's weird about it? Bass boosted. Oh, very slight buzzing sound when you hit enemies. That is strange. You fucked it up, honestly. I saw Ant Clements comment on it. That he's not so disappointed with his exclusion now, but I don't know. It's fucking weird, man. Just considering how long the song has been memed. Okay, what can I do to fix the audio? Damn, okay. So there should be no white noise anymore. Right? Now it's just my voice, right? You probably don't hear anything more. Just the game. Okay, that is weird. Oh, compared to Thursday. Damn. I didn't even... That's the thing. I keep thinking, I don't want to ruin my album experience, so I didn't listen to either of the fucking... the shows, right? I know you said that, like, a couple days ago, you were like, oh, it's already being ruined. I was like, oh, okay. Which is weird, right? Because after the second show, I think the general consensus was, yeah, this is better than the first one. Okay, my voice is good. What can I do to fix the rest? Wait. So... Are you hearing the music? Yeah, that's karma. See, I'm not seeing the music in the OBS for some reason anymore. What the fuck is going on? Do you live? It's because you talk about Kanye. So now my sound is fucked. Desktop audio. Monitor off. Monitor only. So now you should hear the game probably, right? But now I can't hear the game. Are you hearing something? Okay. Well, maybe I'll leave it like this. Maybe I'll move to just in-game audio. Yeah. And... Oh yeah, wait, if I... Monitor and output... Okay, now I also hear the game, but now you don't have music, so wait, I can play my Devil Trigger mix. You should be able to hear that, probably. I'm not annoyed at all. It's always like a pleasure to see you. That's the thing with Kanye, I have just no emotions anymore. I'm like, alright, it comes when it comes, right? I'm just gonna wait for the day that I wake up and check Apple Music and it's actually there. And yeah, DMC4 is coming. Ah! Okay. Oops. I think the next boss actually is Kratos. Wait, no, it's a kid now. Oops. How's the audio now? Is it like weird? Is it fucking crackly, white, noisy? And can you hear the music? I can boost the music a little bit if you want, by the way. Yeah, that's the thing. I think next time I should just do, that was a little bit too soon, but that's okay. And next time I should just do music off my hard drive. I think that just works a little better. A+ audio. Okay, thank you. So it was, the audio was not weird from the start, right? It just suddenly got weird. Fuck! Oh, I hate you. I think it sounds pretty good though. Okay. I gotta be honest, I can't see shit. It's a little too dark. Okay. Huh, that's what yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Man. It's like, the only good thing about tech is video games. I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all. Oh, that's not a lot. Ah, no, I want to grab you. Fuck. Maybe I need to up the brightness a little bit because it's a little hard to see. Gotta be honest with you. What's up, Sash? It's still kind of hard to say, but that fuck it. Sash, did you? Oh yeah, I saw your comment on my update video. Did you enjoy anything else so far? Oops, fuck. What am I doing? Ooh, ooh. Like, DMC4 is just one of those games where it kind of like Melee, when you do badly, you just look so fucking... You look like a scrub. Oops. You look like you've never held a controller. See, like, try that in DMC4, DMC5. Just something as simple as, like, yeah, I pull myself toward the guy. And then the momentum sort of carries me forward. Even after I reach him, basically. It just feels so much better. Oops, fuck. Or the lighting S. Oh, it's an SE thing. I didn't realize that. Damn. That's one more point for Vanilla. Ooh. What's up? I was having a great night playing Strive, and then I played versus Geo for 12 games for 9, and that works. Sash mains himself. Oh, you're sticking with Leo now? Ah, I didn't have Devil Trigger. Fuck, that was actually stupid. You're a free thinker now. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. You are cringe, but you are free. That's the life I'm living. I said this on Twitter, but like, whenever I win with Saul, I just smile and mutter to myself, Saul that guy. I like, Saul that guy. Even though, I said this also, but like, I'm not even doing like super unga busted shit, right? I think Sol is just really good in a way that's not so obvious. Yeah, it's not so you can literally press one button. And it's not like Meta Knight, right? Where he just has a couple moves that are so stupid and ignorant that break the entire game almost, break the simulation. Don't quote me on that, but I remember the jungle area being way too bright compared to that seems right. That's the one where, you know, when you say it like that, I'm like, yeah, I noticed a distinct difference there. That shift. I think I wanna try getting to heaven with Sol, and then I'm gonna explore other character stuff. My plan right now. Oh, that was like pretty gnarly for a little bit. Fuck, I just love, yeah, I love you jump and like you still have momentum carrying you forward as you fucking do air raid. It just feels so good. It just feels so good. Like, I don't know how DMC5 devs are sleeping like every night, knowing that they fuck it up. Honestly, they ruin my fun. But in 2019, I was not smart enough to realize yet. Yeah. Still a good game. Game's cut. Yeah. Don't want to be too elitist. Yeah, the Faust life seems. I mean, you're setting yourself up for it. Gotta be honest with you. Inertia, top 1 unintentional mechanics. This is the thing, I mean, obviously, also Kudo, I didn't realize you were still watching. Yeah, like, I talked about this with one of my programmer friends, right? I was streaming this game on Discord one time to him, just randomly, and I was like sort of explaining to him what fascinates me so much about it, and he was saying, yeah, like it's really probably just one value in the engine, where it's like, yeah, resets momentum after X action, right? And they just said no in the engine, and that's how it happens, right? It's actually probably way similar than we think. And I could see, that's the thing, what's unintentional is probably all the busted ass shit you can do with it, right? Sort of in the end game. But I would assume probably someone at Capcom thought, yeah, it just feels good to implement it that way. Yeah, it feels good that you keep momentum after certain actions. Goes. And it just boggles my mind that they didn't think with DMC5, yeah, that's a good idea to keep doing that. And then they kept saying this weird thing like, oh, you can choose where you want to jump in DMC5, right? After you enemy stepped. And it's like, it's not like you couldn't fucking do that in DMC4 already. Like, getting momentum off of a jump in DMC4 is harder than not. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm kind of need to... Oh, God! Oh. Wow. Okay, that was anticlimactic. What's up, Ryan? The pill is so far in. Probably sleep pretty well considering sales and interaction. Yeah, I mean, damn, that's fucking cringe. Oh, that's so cringe. I'm so upset. See, Bjorn was telling me the other day that the mechanics in Psychonauts are like actually pretty cash, and that I should play that, and that I would probably enjoy it on that level. And that makes me curious. I think I want to try it. Inertia is really hard to program that actually feels good. Yeah, I see what you mean. Dealing of the utilized inertia like it does some led to believe that it's something they never really accounted for. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a really good point. It's just I'm saying, like, I don't know. It's very hard to know without asking the engineers behind it, right? That's the thing, man. I've been thinking a lot about how, especially with older games, because engines were so much less standardized, right? And I think programmers, especially in Japan probably, right? They just have very subjective ideas of how to implement certain things, right? There was not that much crossover between engines and between studios, right? And so much of what we like mechanically about a lot of games, I think, is just driven often by one or two people saying, yeah, I'm choosing to implement it this way. I really do think that's true. And you know, with all the games I've made so far, a consistent thing that I've noticed is that unless you're in super direct fucking contact, I was trying to think of a better word than contact, but like, you have a super close dialogue with the programmer and the person who implements all your ideas. Unless it's that kind of a direct through line, you're not actually gonna have shit be implemented the way you want it to, right? And if you're someone who's super mechanically oriented, and if you have a very specific idea of how things should feel, you should probably do it yourself, right? Because it's very difficult to relay it to another person. You can't do too much with inertia and Psychonauts, but it does have honest to god rolling physics better than any 3D Sonic. I recently thought about, damn, rolling in games is like low-key one of the most fun things. I was thinking of Boost Ball, Metroid Prime, and Super Monkey Ball, obviously. Alright. Oh! I should have saved after it to get my proud salts or whatever. Well, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. So I was saying I was kind of in the mood to play DMC5. Oh god, don't tell me I don't have it installed. I don't think I have it installed. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Damn. Well, that sucks. Is there any game in particular you guys want to see? You know, I could... Oh, yeah. Well, okay, no, I'm not going to spoil my, how I have not seen the PS5 UI. That's the thing, I mean... Dude, Turok is based. Fuck off. Yeah, I like the UI, actually. It's very... I like that it's so organized and so... Like, it doesn't fucking assault your eyes with information and, like, other recent console UIs. I like that the icons are relatively small, but then they code the whole screen in what the game is, so you still know what the fuck it is. I saw this concern from people with bad vision, right? Who are like, yeah, I can't make out the small icons, but like considering that the entire screen gets covered up in the wallpaper of the game, I think that's hopefully not such a big issue, right? I think they struck a really good balance between, like, yeah, it's very readable, but it looks clean. It doesn't get cluttered. Play Neo. Why is Symphony that good? I already told you my reasons, Ryan. Both true and false in Ocarina of Time. Wait, what statement? Can you create a funny-looking character in Demon Souls? I could do that. Zonangabote. No, it's actually Zonangabote. Play Neo. I've been meaning to start a new file with Neo, but it's probably not a good time to do it. Maybe it is, actually. I was gonna say, yeah, I didn't wanna I had the idea, yeah, we could play my Game of the Year, right? That I revealed in my Game of the Year video. But maybe I shouldn't spoil what the Game of the Year is. The rolling is the most fun. Oh. Can you... Oh! Yeah, the most fun Ocarina is fucking... run, like, fucking strafing backwards. You did tell me my brain is just tiny. I think Symphony of the Night is one of those games where the appeal is so hard to boil down to just one thing, right? It is a game with a lot of breadth, right? And I think a lot of the appeal of the game comes down to how many surprising things you can do in it, and how many things are not immediately obvious, and the weird ways that certain systems sort of combine. Playing Metroid Prime, I could actually do that, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to set up now. You know, I'm pretty close to the end now. Maybe nice to finish it. At the same time, kudos to watching. I think he still hasn't played it, and I don't want to spoil it for him. And also, again, I'm too lazy to set it up. Yeah, Kudo, let me know, by the way, if you've played more Metroid games since, or if you've started Prime. Because I'm very curious what you think. What are you gonna think about it? The only games I've seen you talk positively about was Strive and Neo. Neo? Do you mean fucking Neo, The World Ends With You, maybe? I'm still watching. Nice. Yeah, no, we're not gonna play Prime. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't mean you're dumb. Hollow Man, I talk about a lot of games positively. I was thinking playing a Demon Souls may be fun, yeah. Because I have exclusive PS5 big dig rights, yeah. Not everyone has access to this fucking game, so... I was thinking about the same... I was feeling the same way with Returnal as well. I still have Returnal installed, we could play that. But I haven't done a run in a while, oh my god, it's gonna go horribly. Yeah, do Demons. Yeah, I don't have, like I said, I don't have DMC5 installed. I don't want to turn on another console, it's kind of annoying. Dead Rising 2 is on it's a PS4 game. It's the PS4 version. Play Tetris. I want to see how good you are in Tetris. I'm not that good. We could play for a little bit. I played a little bit of Final Fishing Simmer, then I got into another one of those. I don't actually feel like playing games. I have been in it ever since. Damn. You said you wanted to play games this weekend, though. I hope you find it in you. Just one round, okay. You can pause in Returnal. You can't suspend the game, though, and then come back later. And that's very annoying. And they said... Housemarque said there's some technical challenges that prevent them from... Yeah, they have not patched that aspect of it yet. That's very sad. But from their wording, it seems like they want to address it, right? So basically, you can set your PS5 to rest mode, and then come back to the game later that way, but it means you basically can't use any other game. You can't start any other game on the PS5 as long as Returnal's on. And that's why I haven't played it much, because I just haven't been able to commit to, like, a 4-hour session with it. Force myself to play some immersive... Nice. What immersive? I've been in the mood for that lately as well, to be honest with you. I'm not sure what I should play, though. I've been really curious about Dishonored 2, as well as Far Cry 2. I think Far Cry 2 is the big one where I'm like, okay. It's not a pure immersive sim, right, but it has those elements. Wait, no, play Third Strike with me. I just got on Fightgate. I had problems getting Fightgate to work on Mac, I gotta be honest with you. But I really like Third Strike, it's a cool game. It's a game that I would like to get good at some point. Wait, can you... I think if you do 150 lines, actually that's a long game, right? It's not too if I'm trying to finish it for a year. Oh, shit, okay. So it did not grab you that much? Within 3 minutes, okay, that's a good one. I'm so curious with Far Cry 2. I already don't know what the fuck to do. See, is it better to do combos or to do one single wide well? Does it depend on the version of Tetris? Dude, I love Tetris, man. Especially, dude, I cried so many times first time I played Tetris Effect. I know it's kind of cringe, but I can do that, right? Yeah. That's cringe. I should not do that. Yeah. Any tiny house for DMC's 20th anniversary? That's actually a great question. Yeah, I think after DMC 5, they probably want to do more with the series relatively soon. There's brother, I'll stop being annoying now. So I don't think I could tell you were trying to be trolly, but like it's cool. It's cool, but I find that word premise so interesting that it's hard to let myself. Yeah, you know, it didn't really grab me either. I do think it has some the way it ties like the theme of sort of decay and whatever into the mechanics with the rats and all that. I think that is kind of cool. But also I've only played the first game, so and I'm going off of very vague long ago memories with that, so yeah. I know I really liked it at the time. Crying and cringe. Numerous some I've played Prey 2017 and I think it's great. I could see them doing like a spin-off or something. DMC 0. Sparta. Let's go. DMC 1 remake. I'm just saying all the cringe meme shit now. Okay, Antelope, how bad am I at Tetris? Dude, Prey's so good. Wait, System Shock 2017? What's that? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the port by Night Dive, probably, right? I actually have that, yeah. I played it a little bit. It seemed cool. I'm just a mouse and keyboard baby. That's my biggest problem. DMC Adi Shankar did mention recently that the DMC anime show was still happening. Maybe they'll really. Oh, you mean? I'm very slow. Sorry, Kudo. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. I had a whole work day today, guys. Cut me some slack. Wait, that's bad. No. I think I'm like not that bad at Tetris. You don't suck at planning for Tetris. You play more often. You be pretty fast. No, thank you. That's the thing. I think I've gotten in recent years. I've gotten pretty decent in like planning ahead, and that's even without. I don't fucking. I didn't pay attention to my time. What's like a way to play Tetris online? Is there any platform where people actually play Puyo Puyo Tetris a lot? I have it on PS5, but I haven't tried playing it online. Also, I think I would like to get good at Puyo at some point. I still do not fucking understand how it works. Season 4 was alright for Castlevania, for Netflix. Man. Weird DMC Bayo crossover, mainly because I miss it. I thought it was a decent ending. I was satisfied with it, but I thought, you know, just something about the way the characters sort of state very literally every single fucking thought they have, and they're so incredibly self-aware. I think it kind of makes them unlikable in a way, yeah. It just like, I feel like the show is trying to be too smart for its own good. I can't really explain it with specific examples right now, but yeah. Just there was so much talking and like characters explaining their deepest thoughts in the most detailed fucking way. It's like, is there not a more subtle way to convey this? I don't know. Season 3 was weird. Return was... Oh, what's up, Kajita? I'm having a good time. Stone Ocean, I'm so excited, dude. I was not even the biggest fan of the manga, right? I thought when you're in prison, when they're in prison, it kind of feels long in the tooth a little bit, but then the ending, I'm like, right? I just feel like it's the one JoJo part that could be the most improved with an adaptation. Part 5 is Kino. I'll say right now, guys, Made in Heaven is way more confusing and makes way less sense than King Crimson. All right. Oh yeah, Kudo I did see earlier. Yeah, the System Shock remake. It's interesting that Night Dive are so. It's Night Dive, right? Who are developing it? Is it? I'm not sure anymore. Um, After the first version of it got canceled, they were very open about it. Um, with how things have gone since. I think that's kind of interesting. I think that inspires some confidence. I would definitely play that. That seems like a good one to jump into because it's on console as well. That trailer is so good. I was not that sold on a lot of the key art. I thought, the color. I don't really feel the colors and the posing feels kind of weird. And then in the trailer, everything comes together beautifully. It's very good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dylan, that's a really good comparison. Antelope, that's a very common opinion, but I agree. Part 7, it's so good, it transcends the rest of JoJo to me. Yeah, it's still a run. It transcends the rest of the series. It just has a maturity to it that I didn't really get out of the older JoJo parts. And I'm really excited to read part 8 soon. That is interesting, Ryan, yeah. With Blue Point as well. Like, Steel Ball Run really takes its time to develop Johnny and Gyro. There's so many slow, contemplative moments in it, and I think it just really comes full circle in the end in a way that obviously, clearly, every JoJo part has a message that goes for in the end, but in part 7, it's just so good. Oh, your personal favorite part 8. Okay, that's pretty cool. I saw some people say it feels too soon. I didn't even mean to wait until it ends, right? I did actually want to catch up way sooner. Uh, and now I have to read everything at once so I don't get spoiled, but eh. Yeah, I need to. I read the first couple chapters and then I was like, yeah, reading on my phone sucks. But now I have a Kindle, so it's alright. Alright, wait. So we could play. Oh yeah, Demon Souls. Sash was saying Demon Souls, right? I think Demon Souls is a fun idea because I can do just a wacky, quick build and not take it seriously, right? Yeah, I would have liked to play the MC5, but again, didn't have an assault. I'll let you guys pick my class. I'm actually not so as much as I love Demon Souls. Uh, I don't know the meta of the game that well. Like what the fuck the best places to go are and what the best class is, whatever. Hmm. Yeah. Personally, that's the thing. I'm not much of a binger. I gotta be honest with you. I like going through something slow. I feel like it makes sense, right? But you just take more time to dwell on certain things. And you're gonna, I mean, it's scientifically proven that you're gonna remember details way better if you went through the experience slowly instead of binging it. Damn, what's with those PS5 loading times? Actually, it's not supposed to take that long, I think. This actually is unnatural. Have mods done enough to make the MC5 more compatible with the MC4 to you? That's a good question. I haven't been able to play the recent mods, and I just think there's a lot you can't quite recapture. Uh, just with fucking cheat engine here. What's up, Alan? Oh, you need to restart, I think. See, Alan, I don't know why my brain just froze halfway through saying your name, but yeah, I was considering turning on the Wii earlier. But it's like such a pain in the ass now, so I'm not gonna do it. I would have to. See, I sold my OSSC actually and my retro tank because I needed the money, and I can still stream Wii shit technically because I just have a basic HDMI converter. But I just would have to find the cables. I'm like, don't want to do that right now. Is the PS5 worth getting yet? Why the fuck is it? This didn't happen last time. I did not have any of these problems before. That is so weird. I do have a Wii U, but the scaling in Wii mode is kind of fucked up. I know, like, my Wii U is hacked, and I actually did use it to play GameCube games and stuff. Yeah, Sekiro 60 FPS box, right? Like, I think PS4 games actually benefit from it really nicely. The PS5 revitalized my interest in PS4 games a little bit. Reboot the console. You know what? I'll try that. Sekiro, I haven't played it that much. There's already some shit that I got really nitpicky about, right? Where I was like, okay, this is really annoying to me. I'm gonna point those out. You can be sure that I will once we actually start playing. At the same time, you know, once I got, oh wow, that is looking weird on the stream. Um. Yeah. See, the fact of the matter is, it is 60 FPS and you can play it online, right? And once I actually was playing it, I was like, you know what? A lot of the audio is still coming through, but the fucking. Once I actually started playing it and sort of tweaked the settings a little bit, right? Use the classic filter, classic camera. I was a lot more okay with it than. There we go. There we are. Than with the Shadow of the Colossus remake. I think this is a much better remake than that one. And yeah, like I will say, obviously, Demon's Souls has a fucking great aesthetic, has a lot to say, right? Very atmospheric game. But I do get more like gamey, pure gamey, whatever enjoyment out of it, right? That I can invade people's games or whatever, right? It's fun to play that way. And obviously Shadow of the Colossus also has, you know, has cool systems and stuff, right? But I think a lot of those details that they get wrong with Shadow, I'm a lot more sour about than I am with this game ultimately. So it depends on what you're trying to get out of it, I guess. Yeah, if you're gonna pull the trigger on it. If you want to play Demon Souls again with 60 FPS and like with an active online community, I think probably makes sense to go for it. We gotta play Strava with someone. Yeah, dude. Oh, you got Giga Dig Internet. Okay, that's pretty cool. See, the games we played in the beta were not that bad. Considering it's clone to Alabama. What is bad about Shadow of the Colossus Remake? Everything. PS3 version is kind of busted as well, to be honest. The higher frame rate actually fucks with the physics. I just hate the way it looks, largely. There's so much about the way the Shadow remake looks that feels wrong. And I think when it's such an experiential game, that's a big problem. Yeah, Alan, that is a great way to put it, right? Like, with Shadow, there's absolutely no reason to play the remake, right? It doesn't really. I don't think the 60 FPS even is going to improve the experience that much. Whereas with Demon's Souls, it's just the kind of game that really benefits from it, and it benefits from an active online community, so And I do genuinely think the visual makeover is it's not faithful to the original game, but it's something I can kind of swallow. People are so yeah, I agree with you, Dylan. And I do think legitimately it does look good in places, right? So what body type should I choose, guys? Um, I'll wait for like the first 4 people to say something in chat, and then I'll make my choice based on that. Body type A or B. Feel like modern Sony fanbase, I guess. Yeah, I agree with that. Weird feeling with JoJo because I got into it when I was like 17. I'm a very different person. Yeah, I see what you mean, Dennis. I haven't seen you talk about JoJo recently a lot. B. I kind of yeah. I like, by the way, that they're not gendering the body types. Personally, I do in Souls games. I do go for more masculine body types generally. Okay, we got more votes for B. So, what class should I pick? Do we have any Demon Souls experts here who are like super crazy with the meta and um, you know, as far as like skin tone and beard and hairstyle, like this guy almost looks like me a little bit. I know everybody says the royalty I think is the most blessed class, right? Because you start with the Solar. Yeah, I hope you enjoy them, Gurgita. Oh my god, I love tacos. Alan. Oh, biggest possible nose. Magic time. Your name is like. What's up, you? Oh my god, you're back. Your name is Souls Light Guy. You know, Arnold, I saw what you were saying earlier with interest in From Software games. I'm pretty hyped for Elden Ring now. I gotta be honest. It kind of got to me. The more I dwelled on the trailer, I'm like, yeah, open world fucking From Software game. Sounds pretty cool. He's got the same game. That's just my resting bitch face, yeah. I do genuinely have a resting sad face. Oh my god, what's up, Nandas? Sarai is saying magic time. I like just being a big ass knight, I gotta be honest with you. Something about just going with the knight class hits different. Uh Magician got 2 spells. This is the Demon Souls remake. I guess yeah, I don't. Let's. The Barbarian has a lot of strength. Maybe that's interesting. Resting cute face. Yeah. See with hmm. I shouldn't think about this so hard. I should just pick a random guy. I don't know, man. The knight is just so iconic. I'll see you, Leo. Yeah, Sarian, to what you're saying, interesting example, right? With Shadow of the Colossus. When you play the PS2 version. Nice, Sash, okay. Yeah. The trailer was so good, right? You want to roll a d10. Oh my god, that's a great idea, Dennis, actually, yeah. Is there 10 classes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Yeah, that's a perfect idea. Yeah, I'll go with whatever you roll. The music seems pretty faithful. Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking the insults. Yeah, no, the music in the JoJo trailer is really good. Um, yeah, so Ryan, um, Shadow of the Colossus PS2. You look at the sky and you see it's overcast, right? 9, okay. Temple Knight, alright. But now we can't see the face, wait. Oh, we can. The sky is overcast, but it's still super fucking bright, right? And we don't know why it's like that. We can assume, oh, they did it on purpose. Maybe it was just a weird quirk of the art direction or tech they went with. I don't know. But it just looks the way it does, right? And for me, it reinforces the idea that, oh, this is like a mystical fucking place that isn't, it's like cut off from the human world. And it's very weird and incomprehensible, right? And that's why even though there's clouds everywhere, it's like blindingly bright. In the remake, they said, oh, there's clouds, so it needs to be dark. Right? They went with a very realistic approach. Oh, what if the sun is covered up? It needs to be dark. And yeah, and even just like the way they made the grass look, right? And in the PS2 version, it's not so clear that it's grass, right? Whereas in the remake, they made it very clearly grass all over. And I think, yeah, your imagination just did so much of the heavy lifting in the PS2 version. And I think it was a lot more compelling. I think it's just, it looks a lot better in practice in a lot of scenes. Very deliberate and something that, yeah. Any of the same. Yep. That's a great point, Ryan. Sonic Foster just absolutely destroyed his Skull Girl opponent, and it was the most brutal FG match I've seen. Damn. I know less than one Strive. I'll personally dip since I don't want to see too much of this game before I play it on Marathon Peak. Aw. Oh my god, no! Well, Al, maybe you can listen to it. That's all the good shit I have to say. Do I go with a different preset? Maybe I'll just stay with this guy, yeah. Okay, wait, nose. See, I don't care about any of this stuff. I never go into this kind of detail. Gotta be honest with you. Biggest possible. Wait, no, this is just the height. Depth. Bridge. Alright. I need to make this guy look less like me. Oh, shit. How do you know Epo seems like, I'm very interested in that, yeah. But, like, it seems so hard to get into with how long it is, yeah. I don't like the blue eyes. I don't have blue eyes. I have brown eyes. But how do I do brown? So if you know me, you know I'm kind of colorblind. Make him look like Nero. Alright, wait. Well, I already did the big nose, but... I don't... Actually, Nero has blue eyes, right? Yeah, so let's do that. Kinda looks like the Aquaman dude. Fuck, man, Jason Momoa is so hot. Just whenever I see photos of Jason Momoa, I'm like, oof, okay. Alright. Ah. I like this one. I do like, this is like the first Souls game where you can actually make black or Asian characters that actually look black and Asian, yeah. I like that they care about that. This is kind of Near's hair, right? Oh. Okay, but Nero is white as fuck. He does look like... Oh my god, he's starting to look Nero a little bit. Well, then, if I'm making Nero, then I'm sorry, I gotta go with a smaller nose. You can do a negative bridge. Nero doesn't really have facial hair. Oh, you can. Oh, that's pretty cool that you can do them separately. Yeah. Oh, oops. I knocked over the mic. That's the thing, with Blue Points, it's very clear that they do care about the games they're remaking, right? But just, and they do put cool touches in them sometimes. But, I still feel a lot of the time when they put a personal spin on it, it just does not go over well. Nero does not have any scars. I'm not sure how to make the face look more like Nero. Like, how do I make him look cheeky? This one kind of looks... Wait, was this... I already had this one. Wow. I was just saying the eyelashes, like... It's kind of Nero-ish. Okay, I'll stick with this. Yeah, I guess I would make the face, like, less puffy. If possible. Look at that. That's me. This looks pretty Nero-ish, right? Pretty narrow face, if I recall, yeah. Yeah, let's just fucking... I think that's good enough. I don't want to spend more time on it. Call him Dero for Demon Souls Nero. Starting gift. Raises item discovery. That seems actually pretty good. I'll save Nero here. Foundation of the character. Okay. That's kind of cool. What? I'll go with the hunched over one, like a true gamer. I don't care with the voice. Does it have gyro? I didn't realize it had gyro, to be honest with you.
King Alant the
Okay, I'm gonna skip the cutscene. I'm gonna play the Nexus. I already see that's the thing. I already played the intro a little bit, but I did not get far in this at all. And that's see, I already adjusted the camera, and I already turned on the classic filter. And I do think, see, it's hard to compare the filters back to back. The game doesn't really let you see them back to back like that, but I did think it kind of captured that bright, bloomy look of the original a little bit better. It's very weird to play what is very clearly a Souls game with, like, completely new animations. I don't want to shit on it based on that. It's just very... It's kind of uncanny to get used to it on that basis. Dude, I love sports anime. I don't watch them that much, but, like... I think what's cool with sports anime is, like, because it's not life or death stakes, there's actually a very... Oops. There's a very realistic chance that your guys, that the main characters are gonna lose. I actually did not beat Vanguard last time I tried it. I guess I should turn off the helmet, yeah. So does it have gyro? I don't think it's gyro, yeah. General actions using magic. Customized touchpad. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Tool belt. Oh. Alright, let's see. I was thinking... Kuda, if you're still listening. I was thinking I need to start Final Fantasy 12 soon. I've just been thinking about it more and more. It's like, fuck, okay, maybe that's the one. See, I think when I first followed you, you recommended... Yeah, I knew that would make you happy. It's the kind of game that I'm genuinely really curious about, that I have a lot of respect for from afar. I know when we first started following each other, you recommended I play the Zodiac Age. Oops. Is there any way I can deal with that? Ah. I'm still like unsure though. I know Zodiac Age is a more freeform. You have more choice with how you develop the characters, but I know Analog, you hate this game, but I think it's just such an important game in history, right? Especially now with all the reassessment that it's gotten over the years. I'm just super genuinely curious about it, and again, like I said, it seems genuinely like a game with a lot of craft and ingenuity and passion behind it. Yeah, I agree with you, Ryan. I was just gonna say, yeah, I know Zodiac Age is the freer kind of game, but the balancing in the original is so different that I'm like, maybe I should try that. And fun in terms of character building. Okay, that's the thing, I enjoy character building, right? I always like that aspect the most in most RPGs. So I feel like maybe I should just go with that. But I know Dylan, if he's still here, I know he always said that he preferred the original. It was really interesting in its own right, though. So, I'm just gonna say, I think so far, honestly, I'm not... Like, if I look at it like this, right, I wouldn't say this looks a lot like the original, right? But I'm not mad about the way this looks. And I think there's actually one smart change here. They added this little fence that was not in the original, right? And you have to get over it to proceed, right? And the game actually, in the original, they never actually teach you that you can do that, right? That you have these contextual points where your character can jump over. So that's actually really smart that they put that in the tutorial, because now you're guaranteed to see that at least once, and then you can actually figure that out later when you explore the levels, right? There's the one really famous one in Boltaria Palace where you get to Estrada that way. And I know on my first playthrough I never found that, right? Because it doesn't really make natural sense that you can jump down there. So, okay, you know what really annoys me with this remake? If you do a backstab or a parry or something, you see the health goes down immediately? It goes immediately when I initiate the animation, instead of going down when the attack actually connects. And I know that's so fucking nitpicky, but it really feels way less satisfying just because of this one tiny thing. Try tongue but hole. Alright. Oops, that was lame. Wait. Wow, okay. It's the new animations, I just gotta get used to, man. I'm just not used to it. It does so too. Yeah, see that now that I've pointed out, the game is ruined. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone on that. Yeah, thank you. I forgot how tiny HUDs are most modern games. I guess the thing is, like, we have so much resolution that even when they're small, you still recognize what the fuck it's supposed to mean, right? The more we talk about RPGs, the more I go back and forth over whether you're not. That's the thing. I think what's really giga-brained about FF12, from just looking at it from afar, is that the most boring part of most RPGs is the combat, right? Because it's very obvious what you need to do. The most interesting part is actually planning for the combat, right? So to me, it seems very giga-brained that FF12 was like, yeah, we really emphasize the planning, and the combat is just automated, right? You don't have to worry about it. That seems so fucking forward-thinking and smart. And, like, if you don't like that, you can still play it like a regular RPG if you want to, right? That's pretty cool. I was looking for parrying riposte enemy. See, that's the other thing that I'll say. Wait. I think these animations look cool, right? But they made them so much more brutal and visceral. And I feel like it kind of doesn't fit the vibe of Demon's Souls. To me, it doesn't really make sense that your characters are so needlessly, like, again, brutal in their approach. Again, like, I'm injecting my personal reading, right? But with Demon's Souls, I like that so much of it feels utilitarian and not flashy. Oops. Oh, God, the thing with the health bar is so bad, man. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? There's lots of respect of FF12's design if you don't like the game. Again, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm hoping to get out of it at the bare minimum, right? I hope that I really love it, right? Because it seems like a really cool game, but I think at the very least I will appreciate it. I've just ruined the game, yeah. I could tell Antelope his thoughts on FF12. 3 loadouts and enough enduring combat FF12 would be a fun game for me. Wait, what? Oh. Alright. What do you think of East yet? I know Rift said it's not terminus. I actually finished the first one. And at the time, it's a long time ago, and it was less radicalized with RPGs. I thought it was pretty fun. I tried playing East 2 the other day, and I did not enjoy it. Like, it's very much... It's an action RPG, but you literally cannot do anything unless you grind and stuff, and, it's very literally the kind of game where you gotta run 10 laps around the first area before you can do damage to the enemies in the dungeon, right? And I saw the appeal of that more a couple years ago. Now, not as much. But I'm really interested in the later East games. Oath and Felghana. That style of game. Seems very cool and very action-based and very Zelda-y almost with the dungeon design and all that. The health bar thing is like, that's the worst. It's designed to piss me personally off. Yeah, Oath and Felghana, that's the one I want to try next. Yeah, I've been thinking about starting it very, I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say. You can tell my brain is just not present. I've been thinking a lot about playing it recently. Yeah. What's the other thing? So Ryan, maybe you've noticed, whenever I connect a critical hit, right, a backstab or a riposte, the health drains immediately when the animation begins, instead of only draining when the attack actually connects. How was the old, you know, in the original and every other Souls game? Yeah. Okay, I don't think I could do it, to be honest with you. I think I'm gonna die. I don't think you can block his attacks. I think you're gonna die if you try that. I think that's how I died last time. I gotta be honest though, like, this looks very fucking cinematic. Like, there's something about just the way the lighting and everything works that's very cool. On a on a very, like looking at it as its own thing. And I can't deny, I mean, the original Vanguard looks fucking goofy as shit. That's the thing, like, again, like I said, with this remake... Oops. The visuals generally are way less egregious to me than with Shadow. I have a much easier time accepting this. Even though, again, it's still not perfect, I still wish they had been more faithful with it and maybe had more involvement from FromSoft. I might actually do it. I'm playing like an absolute bitch, but... Yeah, okay. See, I knew he was gonna hit me. Oh yeah, two-hand would have been... Damn. I'm sorry I disappointed you, Kudo. Yeah, yeah, two-handing might have been a good idea, actually. 13 is your favorite. Lightning Returns is so good, man. Yeah, like, narratively, Lightning Returns is so weird. But goddamn, dude. Kudo, I already told you this, but just seeing your videos for Lightning Returns was like, oh my god. I loved this game already, but I was just playing it all wrong. Admittedly, I mean, it came out in 2014, right? I was fucking 19, dude, when I played it. Shit. I was 18, actually. Closer to 18. I could have done that, though. I could have killed him. Yeah. That's a good take on it, Ryan. It's just, I think I've realized, yeah, it's not worth getting mad at remakes anymore, yeah. For the most part. It's just like you really gotta treat them on a case-by-case basis, and it's not. It doesn't make sense to be absolutist about it. Because there's so many different possible approaches with it. Like, sometimes a one-to-one remake like Demon's Souls can be very useful. See, I watched this cutscene so many times because it just baffled me how much less impactful it is than on PS3. When the dragon lands on the bridge, you have way more screen shake on PS3. And the mouth reveal with all the corpses and stuff was way more shocking. They really flubbed this one really hard, yeah. Such thing as a solo character game, so you can get some of that. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, that's the thing, like, when you have AI characters and shit like that, when you have all these sort of outside factors to drain the enemy's health and to disrupt whatever you're doing, it inherently kind of cheapens the experience, makes it less expressive, makes it less player-driven, yeah. At that point, it becomes more about draining the health bar than actually how am I going to take out this guy. What was the guy's name? Ryota Suzuki? I want to say? The DMC5 Drag Zama battle designer? I mean, literally, the fucking 16 trailer had jump canceling. So, it's already based. It might even be more based than 5. there's a very real chance that they're not gonna kneecap it as much. Because, yeah, dude, I was thinking, it's interesting to think about that with 16, they're probably way freer to design it however they want, whereas with 5, they had to, like, worry about all these fan expectations. See, when I'm hanging out here, this does feel like Demon Souls. It doesn't look like Demon Souls. I'm not super mad about it. I will say though, yeah, I cannot really. The difference with the filter, I'd say, is like a little bit subtle. Maybe I guess the bloom is like a little bit stronger with the filter on the classic. The thing that really annoyed me is that by default, I can show this, wait. What really annoyed me is the camera offset by default. You turn this on, this is how it is by default, and the camera is like, you know, like in a lot of modern games, it's offset a little bit. And I don't like it. I think it just looks really off. Maybe it is like uncanny, whatever. Sorry about the burp. Expectations, right? I'm so used to the game looking a certain way, and that's why I don't like it. But I think it just kind of it doesn't really work with how a lot of the scenes are composed. Yeah, okay. No, I'm glad I got the name correct. There was a lot in that trailer, I think, that looked very promising, just on a kinesthetic level, yeah. Where I just love the way you kind of recoil from the fireballs when you shoot them, and the way enemies react to them. It already looked super fucking promising. I had a see I actually with 13 when I played it as a kid, I will say I was probably I don't think I was enjoying it that much, but I was still engaged enough with it that I finished it. And then with 13-2, I enjoyed a lot of the nitty-gritty mechanics and the open kind of level progression. But that's where I started thinking, yeah, the story is very weird and kind of weirdly presented. And with Lightning Returns, I was thinking, oh shit, this is extremely fucking based, but I don't care about. Well, it's weird, right? I did care about like the. They had a cool thing going on with. Yeah, the world is ending and everybody kind of knows, and they kind of don't give a shit anymore, and they're all partying all night. And yeah, just a lot of that kind of dejection and the way the idea of an apocalypse was handled in a lot of the side quests, I thought genuinely was pretty compelling. And the world in Lightning Returns felt very lived in, and it felt like it had a lot of history and a lot of detail. It's just the main story that falls really flat. Yeah, Lightning Returns low-key is such a cool game. I think it's just... You know, with the fucking... the weird fucking fetish costumes, and... Again, that it's tied to the larger 13 story that a lot of people don't care about. I think that makes it harder to sort of take it for what it is. But yeah, when I just think about it in isolation, there's so much about the game that really appeals to me. Yeah, yeah. Genuinely, it's interesting to think about how late it came in the generation, and just how good the level design is in that game. And I was less sensitive to frame rate and stuff like that, and that kind of thing back then. Alright. See, you can tell I don't use the halberd usually when I play this game. I remember people saying, oh, fuck, the PS2 version runs so bad, right? I would probably feel that way more if I played it now. But still really cool. Just, I loved the city, the one main city felt like... Actually, there was two big cities, right? And there was a desert, and then there was something else. And just the cities felt so intricate, they felt like they had so many nooks and crannies to them. They felt very layered. And then the desert was really cool with like all these mini dungeons and just wide open space, and that's embarrassing, dude. Yeah, I should just do that. Fuck, man, Lightning Returns is really cool. You fight boss on certain days, you can find super boss. Oh, shit. I don't really remember that, but... Actually, now they're saying it, yeah, that kind of rings a bell. Are Souls games and classic Resident Evil's Metroidvanias? Resident Evil's yes, Souls games no. This is my take on it. Because in Souls games, you don't really... You have shortcuts sometimes, but you don't really... I mean, shortcuts are not even really a Metroid thing. To me, a Metroid thing is, you collect keys and then you backpack. And that's definitely Resident Evil. The big difference is that usually in Metroidvania, the key is also some sort of combat or movement ability that has, depending on the game, has more or less impact on how you approach situations. But that's the thing, like, since that's already the case, I think the fact that in Resident Evil you don't have abilities like that doesn't really make it less of a Metroidvania to me. I wouldn't really flat out call it a Metroidvania, right? But I think it's an apt comparison. Yeah, Luxurian on Yusan. If it's known day 7 or 8, you find it more... Oh, what? That's fucking cool. Yusan. I've never heard that as part of its description, but no, I think it's pretty right. Includes some sort of fast reactive combat. I mean, not necessarily. I see what you're saying, but like usually that's not what people... You could have Metroid's platforming in like any other game, right? That's not really what people talk about usually when they see it. For some reason it didn't... My button press didn't come out. That's usually not the defining characteristic that people talk about. I think it's really about the backtracking, the key collecting. Oops. What the fuck did I should look at the screen more. See, that's the thing. I mean, yeah, you have to know, but it's still cool that's in there, right? I think it's fine, actually, that it's something you discover randomly. I think some things in games, this is my hot take. I think some things in games, I think it's fine if you can't just naturally figure them out. If it's just something you stumble on randomly. Provided it's not something that's required for, like, beating the game or being efficient or whatever. I would love to play that right now, dude. A key, a literal key, then. Well, I guess you do. There are moments in... Actually, oh, wait. See, okay, Ryan, when you asked about it, I was thinking about Demon Souls and all the later Souls games, right? I think Dark Souls 1 is, like, pretty close to Metroidvania. Dark Souls 1 kind of has that element. The later games, I think Bloodborne a little bit, but, like, it gets less and less as you keep going. And Demon Souls definitely is not a Metroidvania, I'd say. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna compare your ass. Oops. Wow. Yeah. See, people always talk about this fucking wall in Mario 64. Like, oh, how are you supposed to know that you can blast through that? And it's like, well, you don't need that star to finish the game. Right? I think it's totally fine that one thing in the game is a little bit obscure. It's promising that you're enjoying P5R. I'm looking forward to playing it eventually. I really did not enjoy how wordy the original was. But like I'm open to... I'm very interested in all the changes. Oh, what's up, Bjorn? You still here? There's a difference between having to discover something to stumble upon it and having to moonlight. Exactly, like... like... Like, if things sort of naturally emerge from the scenario and from the mechanics, and it's not super required, right? To be in the game, I think it's totally fun. Beyond, I think you would probably enjoy Returnal. I keep saying this, but I haven't played it that much yet because of the whole fucking save and suspense situation. So I know you should cheese this guy. I feel like I should be able to beat him like that, but... But most times I try him, I do very poorly. Like right now. Okay, you know what? Oh, you haven't played OG P5, okay. I know most people tell me that P5R is not significantly less wordy. And that was very upsetting once I heard that. Yeah, I was saying with Returnal, I think it's a great fucking game. Probably the most impressed I was with the game this year. But, it's just hard to make time for. Oh, he's leaving. Plus when they butcher Eco. I think Eco is not a... It's not like a sexy game. You know? It's not a game that Sony can easily market. I really do think they're gonna do Metal Gear Solid next. It's just too obvious. Just the same way Demon's Souls was too obvious, you know? It just made too much sense. See, I read that at some point he stopped attacking you. And you can choose him really easily. Thank you. Miles Morales is, was kind of disappointing. Well, I don't want to say... I had a solid time with it. I know, Beyond, you didn't even like the first Spider-Man that much. Oh! I was not blocking. Damn. See, I had a feeling he broke my guard the first time with the first hit. But I was like, I can just re-block before he attacks, and then just didn't come out. I also play Lightning Returns and the other 13 games, but playing a game myself doesn't sound like fun to me. Yeah, Dennis, it feels like you, you know, you just gotta take things at your own time, right? I think that's totally okay if you're just not enjoying games and you feel drawn to other things. I could lend you my copy if once I'm done with it. Hopefully at some point. That was cringe that I died there, by the way, if just thinking about more. This is one of those nights where it's very hard to pay attention to chat and to the game. If I'm enjoying it. Yeah. That's the... I just recall the first time I played Demon's Souls, right? It was the first game I ever imported, actually. Believe it or not. From the US. And, I was like, damn, Flame Lurker is so hard, dude. Oh my god. And then after that, the difficulty falls off a cliff. There's very little in the game that's still that challenging, right? Even if, like me, you did not understand the weight system, you did not find most of the good weapons. Now that I know the shit, it's like even easier, but... I think it's just, I think Super Bunny Hop put it pretty well that there's kind of a base learning curve, right? I think a lot of people, I say this a lot too, a lot of people are used to sort of rushing into situations and mashing one button. And because that intrinsically doesn't work in Demon's Souls, a lot of people think it's like this giga fucking mad brain game. Even though when you get down to it, actually, it's very, what I'm doing is mechanically very simple, right? input-wise, I'm not doing anything super complicated. Oh, Bloodborne's the only one I played. That's interesting. Yeah, no, like, yeah, again, the effect that I'm describing is, like, because people are not used to having to approach situations at all with any kind of care, they're like, oh, this is, like, the hardest fucking game I've ever played. So I'll just, damn. Thanks, Merlin. Did I miss any other fucking... Yeah. Yeah, say beyond about buying PS5 games, I think Demon's Souls is decent. There was a good sale on it in the US PlayStation Store. That's where I got it. Yeah, and about Miles, I think... Dude, it's just weird to think about how their idea of, like, representing this character is like, oh, it's the same fucking kind of bland orchestral music as the first game, but there's some 808 drums. It's just very fucking cynical, you know, that way. And I feel like Miles just deserved a bigger story, you know? And I think the couple new moves and shit they added are cool. They do add to the game, but I think just as an overall experience, it feels kind of underwhelming. It doesn't really have a lot of the cool, impactful moments of the first game. Ubi likes. I just wish the swinging mechanics were better, you know? That's why I don't really have that much fun with it after a while. I'm just like, yeah, I could just play Spider-Man 2 instead, or Gravity Rush, or any other game with cool movement. Oh, Dylan, you didn't miss much. I died once in Demon's Souls. Dude, the fucking... Yeah, the blood vials, it's the whole thing. I think there's a lot of game design shit in Bloodborne that I'm like... I've talked about it too much, but like, yeah, I just think a lot of those nitty-gritty mechanical systemic levels, it's not the best Souls game, honestly. I do think thematically and what it does with its art design and what it says with its world and its characters and all that is fucking goated. But it definitely... It does lose me a little bit because it doesn't... It feels like a downgrade from Dark Souls just in terms of gameplay. Oh, that's an interesting point about NES and SNES games, Bjorn. Yeah, Ryan, that's actually a great point. That's why Gaming Bird always makes this point that the PS4 Spider-Man games, they feel like they just go for the most generic version of Spider-Man possible with the current technology. Yeah? That's very hard to disagree with that. Bjorn, have you noticed? Were you here when I nitpick about this? But like, when you do a critical hit, when you do a backstab, when you do a parry in this game, oops, the health bar goes down as soon as the animation starts, and not actually when the attack connects, and it feels so fucking bad. I hate it. I have played Ultimate Spider-Man. It's pretty cool. I can see what you mean. Like, it feels like the more polished game of the two. But I think generally the swinging is just so much slower. It has a lot of the same kind of physics to it, which I like. Oops. Yeah, see when I... Yeah, sometimes I press R1 and it doesn't really buffer the input. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, Dylan, I wasn't sure if you saw it when I first showed it, but like, yeah, it's one of the first things I noticed about this remake, and I was just like, there it is again. Ugh. Ah! I just don't know. It's just such an important detail, you know? That... Atelier Rizza is the worst kinesthetics ever. Okay, do I try to cheese this guy again, or do I fucking... Oh, I didn't get my souls, by the way. Fuck, I should do that first. See, my hot take is that Muso games don't really feel that great kinesthetically. DMC2 Stinger, dude. That shit's legendary. Oh, thank you, Jarius. Oh, shit. Okay, Antelope, that's an interesting example, yeah. See, I really do think a lot about how there's so many details to action games, especially. So many little things need to interact with each other correctly. Like, as someone who's made a couple games, that's still fucking crazy to me to think about, and it's something that kind of, it does give me a little bit of anxiety, you know, when I think about making, like, my own games for real at some point, that you have to fine-tune so many different elements with each other. I was thinking about this with Halo, you know, with the Halo Infinite tech preview. Ugh. Where just like sprint speed and map size and all these different things that have to be balanced around each other. That seems so nutty to me. That's the thing, man. If you think cheesing in Souls games is dumb, I think just the combat mechanics are just not so deep that you have to take it that seriously. That's my take on it. Oh, maybe I don't have to cheese this guy. Yeah, I can just do it like that. So yeah, the trigger point for the backstab is a little bit more to the right than I always expect. So when he lands, oh fuck, oh I hate you, oh I hate you, you goddamn asshole. Now I'm going too far right. So I don't envy people who had to play the Yakuza games on the new ports, because I know the 60 FPS really fucks with all that stuff. And I didn't even realize it was so bad, right, until recently. Nice, got him. I do like that they made picking up items just one fucking seamless animation, instead of having to click X twice. I do think that's a good change. I feel like Ultimate rewards you more for acknowledging the points you connect your web and how far you are from it, as well as just the speed you're saying. Huh, I mean, that's interesting. I haven't really examined it in that much detail. I just know Spider-Man 2 I can go really fast, so that's really good. Yeah. I will say, it feels kind of ugly that in Spider-Man 2, you can only go 8 directions. I don't think it's like that in Ultimate. That's the thing, man. If I used like the kill gore glitch in Bayonetta, I would feel bad. Because that's a game with a genuinely just very, where the combat has so much integrity, I guess. You know? Where I want to master it and want to respect it. That was stupid. Why did I do that? So I should have tried to get these guys to blow themselves up, but I am not that smart. Ow. I do think the fire looks pretty cool in this video game. Oh yeah. Oh. Wait, let me get the door. Yeah, didn't realize, I forgot you didn't have tricks in Ultimate Spider-Man. I think it's cool that you can climb the web. You can climb each string. That's pretty neat. This fucking ring. This is the one, right? Sick. Even pro players choose servers in DMC3 on DMD because the ice drop is loaded out with tricks or RGs. Don't get me started on DMC3. DMC3's bosses. Dude, Cerberus is just such a shit intro boss. Like, what a annoying first impression, if you think about it. DMC3, worst good game in the series, I agree. Yeah, the sprint is the big one, right? The sprint is the big difference for me. DMC3 is great, right? I think it's a respectable ass game, and I enjoy playing it sometimes. I like King Cerberus, yeah. It's just, like, it's so obviously a way better fight, you know? That's not really true, though. No, I mean, I think Agni and Rudra and Beowulf are the best bosses in the game. Virgil is alright. I'm okay with Virgil sometimes. I think Final Virgil is kind of not that fun. I'll keep it a stack with you. Okay, I love this guy. Wait. Oops. Yeah, Gabber music for King Service. That's very nice. See, that this is the part that I meant, right? You wouldn't really know that you can do this. Well, they taught you it in the tutorial now, and I think that's pretty neat. Should probably use this one. I'll see you, Dennis. I think DMC3 has a lot of good music, yeah.
That was a bold leap. Well, now that you are here, pray.
Yeah, I wish I had a spell. Oh, fuck, my attack didn't... Oh, you can't do the plunging attack, actually. I forgot. I forgot that wasn't a thing in Demon Souls yet. Well, that's cool that they didn't fucking arbitrarily add that to the reaction. Oops. So I know I need to kill Ostrava for the key, right?
My thanks. I am Ostrava.
Just 1 AM already. Oh god, my MacBook is fucking piping hot. Gonna try to finish. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm glad you joined, dude. It's really it's always a pleasure to have you around. Virgil 3, best boss of the series, cannot be launched. Is barely worth JCing. Stands around to get wailed on between uninterrupted attacks. This is the I hate saying it, but like, it's just DMC3 is the game that where I think people who say it's their favorite, it's because of like aesthetic and vibes and all this stuff, right? Which is totally fair. I think that's a great reason to like it. I'm not gonna disparage people at all for that. But I do think people just need to acknowledge that some of this shit mechanically is not great. Okay, how do I help Estrada? No, help the other guy kill Estrada, I mean. Fuck. Okay, wait. Now I gotta finish the job. Sorry, man.
I thought we were allies.
Oh, wow. Damn. Okay. Yeah, okay, you know what? One cool thing about this remake that I really liked. We can't see this right now because I didn't choose the night class. But they actually... So, when this remake was announced, I was like, oh, damn, it kind of sucks that they changed the design for the night class armor so much, right? And then I saw Ostrava, and you could tell he still had the original armor, right? In the original game, the Night class and Ostrava had the same armor, right? And for the remake, they actually changed it so that both are different, right? So Ostrava still has the original. I think that was the perfect way to go. I thought that's a really cool idea. For being hard and intimidating, but for a DMC game, I think being able to bully and style boss is kind of important. I agree. Thank you. Oh my god. That is the perfect way to put it. And just, yeah, DMC3 has too many bosses that you can't bully. I do see this argument that, like, yeah, oh, they made DMC5 virtual too easy, right? I kind of get it. I think some people have said that he's a little bit too permissive. But I don't know, I think that's a better middle ground and compromise, whatever, than DMC3. Ah, this fucking attack that it's just not gonna hit shit. Oh god, okay. What's up, Hylian Brand? I can't read your comment right now, but like I'm gonna get to you. You know what? I think I'm actually an okay streamer because I actually do respond to chat. I do make an effort to read every single message. Proceeds to kill or BJC loop him at every opportunity. Yeah. I think genuinely, when people say DMC3 is their favorite game, they're not honest about the fact that it's because of vibes. They don't want to acknowledge that gameplay-wise, it's very flawed. Oh shit! I'd say that was worth the €1, yeah. Thank you, Antelope, for the donation. Thanks for rating NG Black so highly in the tier list video, that and RZ's video. I think for RZ, that rings a bell. Oh shit, that's really cool. Nice, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Would be a good Zelda or Soul Spells. Yeah, exactly. Yes! Kratos is the #1 boss in the series. Nevin is the fucking worst. That's the thing. Nevin is genuinely the kind of boss where people don't want to acknowledge that she's fucking shit. People are like, yeah, she's not that bad until they have to play it and, like, see how fucking just zony the whole fight is, you know? I remember one time I posted, like, for, like, a week straight, it was like DMC3's bosses are shit, right? And everyone was like, I don't see what you mean. I don't think they're that bad. And then I posted one video of me fighting Garion, and then one person replied like, you know what? This fight is not that great. I can acknowledge that. Can I get over here? Wait. Metropolis Zone. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. Thing is, I feel like I'm still not even on that level of Ninja Gaiden, you know? I still need to play it more myself, even. Nevin the Weapon 10 out of 11, exactly. Nevin the Boss 2 out of 10 team extra class. I'm enjoying this remake. Like, it's still Demon Souls, yeah. It's not perfect, but I'm glad we can play Demon Souls online at some capacity, right? I think that's pretty valuable. And I don't think they totally butchered it, right? Oops. The parry's weird, right? It kind of skipped my whole shield animation. It doesn't... You're not sure that you actually parried him. Having one wacky weapon each game. I see what you mean, yeah. Still feel DMC3 is the overall best package when it comes to playing the campaign. Beyond, when was the last time you played it? So this is the thing, like, people always use that argument, right? But, like, I don't really even see it. I think there's a lot of just high-key, Heather said this as well. High-key, the final third or so of DMC3 is fucking trash. And it's more painful to play than, like, most other DMC games that are not DMC2. I think, as an overall package, DMC1 is the best. I think DMC1 is just a game where you play the campaign. It doesn't really have any downer moments. HD... I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, dude. HD 360, of course. I'm telling you, if you played it now, you'll see the light. I do think the Switch version is pretty cool. Final third is just ass, yeah. Like, no one could... Could you... Wait, was that just a regular enemy? I think, no, that's just an item that's supposed to be here, and, like, I don't think you're supposed to be able to, like, knock it around like that. Nearly as much as I remember hating it. See, I think I flip-flop on the final third of DMC3 a lot, right? Sometimes I play through it, I'm like, yeah, it's not that bad. And then sometimes I'm like, only play co-op on Switch. That's pretty... co-op is pretty cool. I just think having access to all the different weapons at once, when, like, once you realize, oh, the enemies have, like, specific weaknesses, elemental weaknesses, I think that helps a little bit. That does make it more palatable. Yeah, like I said, like, I think DMC1 is the game with the least fucking downer moments with the most consistently... It's the most consistently varied game, right? If you're not a complete normie and can get used to a game with fixed camera angles, right? Oh, fuck, I thought I was gonna get the max out. Should I heal? Probably. Fuck. Oh, that was stupid. I'm not even taking that much damage, so I should just fucking tap through it. I should just two-hand the weapon sometimes. The fucking spiders, yeah. They're just so not fucking fun. It's just... that's why I really do believe people are just capping when when they shill 3 that hard. I just don't. I want them to submit footage of themselves enjoying those sections, right? Yeah, DMC4 is not that bad. Exactly, Ryan. Thank you, thank you. What's up? What's up, Destiny Spider? Thank you, Ryan. That is the perfect juxtaposition. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, highly Brand. I think that's a fair take on NG2. It's very maximalist. It's very. A sensory overload, very much. That was stupid that I did that. Why did I do that? Why did I not just bait him onto the bridge and then... Yeah. I'm like that with games a lot, where I do something very clearly stupid and I know it's dumb, and then after I do it, I'm like, yeah, I don't know why. So yeah, fuck, I got sidetracked again. One, I think DMC1 is the best overall package, right? As just a game to play through. As long as you can handle the fact that it's old, right? Which most of you in chat can, right? All of you in chat can handle that. The average person, probably not so much, but then at the same time, they probably wouldn't even enjoy DMC5. For real, right? Because you need to press the jump button to dodge, yeah. And that's like, you can't, it's just not cool to press the jump button to dodge. Pepsi. Oh, the colorless enemies are bad, yeah. But even they have cool things about them. Anything positive I say about DMC4 is assuming that we're playing as Nero. That's funny. Ah, see, I had the thing again where it didn't... Where my button press didn't connect. I would prefer not to die here, I gotta be honest with you. Prefer not to lose all my souls. This is such a good stream game, I gotta be honest with you. Like... The pace is, like, perfect. DMC4's worst enemies were designed for Nero, whereas DMC3's worst enemies were designed for Noah. Ow. Yeah, like, the two-hand just comes out so much faster. I should just do that more. Yeah, the fucking worm is legendary. Auto-aim at certain enemies. Yeah. Yeah. DMC1 is just one of those games where people don't want to acclimate to it, yeah. Legitimately. I think I said this the other day, right? But the only flaw in DMC1 is that you can't round trip out of any action. You can't, like, charge the round trip while you're in any other action. You have to do it with the first 2 melee hits. I think that's pretty lame. That's the only flaw with this game. Legitimately. Virgin DT solution versus Chad DT stand cancel. Oh, you mean the Nero thing? Yeah. Yeah, that's so much cooler, right? Oh, million stat. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think I remember that. The soundtrack, dude, yes. And that's the thing when you use Vortex, when you start using Vortex and, like, again, implementing it to smooth out your combos a little bit, oh, fuck. It just gets so good. I still think DMC1 is plenty expressive, yeah. I still think it has a lot of fun things you can experiment with. It's not as limited as people say it is. Yeah, I think modders are kind of messing around with that. But then you have to play the HD version, right? And yeah. Oh. Oh, wow. I agree with you, Destiny Star, yeah. Like, I guess a good way to do it would have been that, the Y button is Alistair, and the B button is Ifrit.
Good day, mostly.
Because by default, the B button is just,
Go ahead. I'm not going.
it's just also mapped to guns. And then you could just map the guns to the D-pad, and then that would be cash, yeah. You don't like the way it looks. I mean, it does look a little goofy, right? But I think that's fine. It's just smart to consolidate actions that way. Like, just think about how much clunkier DMC's button layout is because of the extra unnecessary fucking dodge. Yeah, it's like the jump arc. I can see what you mean, that's better. The jump arc makes it not feel very smooth or cool if you just jump straight up. That's the thing, if they actually did a DMC1 remake, I would hope that it's faithful to the original game. You know, I don't think it has to have the exact same camera or whatever, but I would want it. I don't want them to just put DMC5 mechanics in DMC1's levels. That would be the most disappointing fucking outcome. And I mean, I don't think they're gonna remake DMC1. I don't really see it, to be honest. But if they did it, that's 100% what they would do. I'm telling you. Oh, this is a pretty cool vista, right? Would be redundant given the consistency. Well, it's more that since you have the button anyway, the extra button, right? The B button in DMC1, the circle and whatever. You would get rid of the need to swap between two different states, right? You can just put your thumb on a different button and then immediately the weapon comes out. Yeah, I think that's just a smoother system. DMC1 Kiwami, yeah. Yakuza Kiwami, that's a game I have feelings about. Wait, so... No, I should bait the dragon first before I get my souls right. You know, as much fucking extra shit as they put in this corridor, I still think I recognize it, you know, still it's like, okay, this is still Demon Souls. I do prefer the more, again, utilitarian look of the original. Those. Ever actually use circles? That's a great question, man. Oh. Funny perennial issue in Nocturnal level, yeah. You asshole. Just got an arrow in my head. Just do it. Come on, okay. Let's fucking go. Antelope, I can give you like the most accurate assessment on the Sigma versions of these games right now. Like, I'd say the Master Collection seems like decent enough, you know? It's better to play it that way than to not play it at all. Yeah, those are not the items that I wanted, to be honest with you. Yeah, exactly. Ryan. I just don't, I've said this before, but I think mode switching in action games is just so... Ugh. What's up, you Kumajaz? Oh, it's you, Issa! What's up? See, I'm not hating this remake as much as the... Well, I'm not even hating it, right? I really hated the Shadow of Colossus remake. But, I think this one I'm relatively okay with. I still think it's sort of recognizable as Demon's Souls, right? I was just saying, yeah, they added so much shit to this area here specifically that kind of kills the, you know, more utilitarian fucking vibe of the original. Like I mean, this hallway was the one that I personally really memed on a lot when they first showed it. But you know what? It's 60 FPS and I can play it online, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm not so mad about it. Oh, you're back already. Fuck. How do I get those items again? Was there a good way to do it? See, Issa, you would probably agree, right, that playing the Master... if you don't have an Xbox, right? Playing the Sigma versions is probably better than not playing Ninja Gaiden at all, right? That's what I'm trying to relay to Antelope right now. Because he wants to play Ninja Gaiden, but doesn't have an Xbox. So yes, but like, that's the thing. Even when Demon's Souls is like weird and annoying, it's still interesting. Grind trials and razors. That's what do I do get? What I do to get Mobiji's Dragon Sarcasm. Nice. You run in and die in OGP. See, Issa, we mentioned you earlier on stream because like me and Björn, we were thinking, damn, we're like really curious now about Razor's Edge because of you. Because again, I didn't think much of it when I played it on the Wii U. But now because you're shelling it so much, I'm like, yeah, maybe it's actually that gas, yeah. You run in and die, but you get the... But isn't there not a way to do it without dying? I think I saw fucking Lati do it. Sigma's a worse version of Black NG 2004, but still a version. Sigma 2 Nerve Series. Yeah. Ryan, your love for TF2 is pretty infectious. I've never really played it, but it seems pretty cool. I know some people really prefer Sigma 2 actually because it's less of an asshole and like a little bit more polished. See, my take on Sigma 2 as someone who hasn't played it in a couple years is like, it's disappointing that they sanded off. Like, they removed a lot of the rougher parts of 2 rather than actually genuinely fixing them. Yeah. Michelle is very funny. That's the thing, I'm really tempted to buy Master Collection, but I already bought the Neo 2 Season Pass. So that part of your shilling has also worked already, yeah. See, Issa, you'll find I'm a very easy person to shill to. Generally, yeah. As long as it's not like turn-based RPGs, yeah. I will buy whatever you say. Oh, what's up, Luke? Yeah, I assumed you had left or something. Both weapons need to feels like functional design. Well, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, right now, Hylian, you can just go into the menu and then swoop to Ifrit instantly, right? And you're just removing the pause in between. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't actually strategically. It's like if you're willing to put up with the pause to go into the menu, then it doesn't actually change the gameplay at all. Like from the under that light, the in-game weapon switch is actually way less optimal, right? Because Dante needs to go through that whole animation to change the weapon. Yeah, I think I'd still prefer. I mean, I have Xbox One X, whatever, right? Big dick 4K machine. But I think I will still just prefer to play on my CRT. Yeah. The weapons were changeable with the touchpad on the PS4. Yeah, you click R3 in the original. I don't know about the PS4 version. I never played it, but that seems about right. But what I'm saying is you could also go into the pause menu and change them there, right? And then it was basically, in terms of gameplay, it was instant, right? When you leave the menu, Dante just has the weapon. Oh, that's nice. That is great that you can do that. I love that. So that's why I was thinking, yeah, having access to the weapon instantly wouldn't really change the game at all. It would just remove that arbitrary pause. I actually, dude, Bjorn, I've been so curious to revisit Devil's Third. I don't have a Pro controller anymore though. I sold both of my Pro controllers. I feel like I should get another one because I remember the dead zones on the sticks were a little better. Yeah, Dylan, that's right. I would say that too. But I think there was a lot of subtle changes with the AI as well, and like a lot of bosses were completely swapped out. Isn't that different colors from Black? It's just that the adventure aspects aren't there as much. And you have to play. My biggest criticism with Sigma is that you have to play the Rachel levels. Yeah. I could recommend to new people, but the aimbot issue is ridiculous right now. Sigma 2, I would say is a different game from OG2. You can't really say one is better than the rest. Yeah, that's my take on it too. It will let you cancel your strings in a way similar to that game-breaking thing where you spin the stick. Yeah. Um. It was something cancel in DMC1. Uh, was it move cancel? I think so. Destiny Spider with the taunt thing. You know, with the touchpad, maybe it's not that bad in Wonderful 101. Sometimes I like mess around with it. I'm like, yeah, maybe this is actually good. Maybe this is a good way to do it. That's a pretty intense take, Hylian. I think it's, you know, I think it is what it is. What was that thing called? DMC1 now? You got me this I think that's the was who said it. Wait, DMC1 move cancel? Slash cancel. Slash cancel, that's the one. Slash cancel. We got it. Oh wait, do I have firebombs? I do. This arena looks pretty different in terms of like the colors and the lighting, but I guess I'll live. Oh. I have a lot of bombs actually. Yeah, it's actually not bad. You know what, Issa? Now that you're here, maybe this is a good time. Maybe you can coach me a little bit, Neo. We can play like a half an hour for Neo. I think that's actually a great idea. And then you'll like walk me through some stuff. How's that sound? DK Bonger's nice. Fuck, dude, I love Jungle Beat. I streamed Jungle Beat one time. That was pretty fun. Oh, I see what you mean, Luke, yeah. Okay, I think I've used enough bombs. I think I can get through the rest of the fight. That's the thing, when you first fight this boss, this is kind of when you realize, huh, this is kind of a weird game, right? You get through most of this fight, and then it just gets really weirdly easy and pathetic. I know, I mean, I was fucking... How old was I when I played this? I must have been like 15, 14, right? And obviously I couldn't put this shit into context. I did think this is kind of weird, right? But I didn't really have the sense that, oh, maybe there's something like deeper to it, right? That the game is trying to make you feel a certain way. Yeah, I love picking off all the guys and then going in with the big one. Yeah, later you learn that all these little phalanxes, whatever, they're just people, right? Pay attention to the lore. Yeah, that's the thing, I liked Neo 1. I got to the end of the first world map. But it did seem like just the bosses were such assholes in that game. And Neo 2, I got into a lot more immediately. But still, I fell off, and now I'm like, okay, I should just start a new file. Oh my god, I didn't even think to play Wonderful 101 with the game controller. Also, yeah, Destiny's Part, I talked about this too a while back, that I don't like, for example, how Charge Shot works in the MC4. I love Charge Shot as a move, but I don't like, I think it feels awkward that you, like, hold it, and then you're not really making a conscious decision, right? The fact that you need to charge it feels kind of pointless. They could have just done a back forward input or something instead. Whereas like something like round trip is a way better use, I think, for holding the button. There's much of an early hook, and yeah, I see. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, you know, I'm enjoying this remake. I think it's fine. I think, you know, I guess I would have more fun if I played the original. I gotta be honest with you. Just it's not the same vibe, right? But like, whatever. It's good enough. I'm not hating it. So I hope you enjoyed seeing this fucking exclusive ass PS5 game on my expensive ass console. Dude, my Mac is so fucking warm.
Welcome back.
Well, I guess it would shut off if that became a problem. I think the Maiden in Black looks alright.
The monumental awaits the above.
I wouldn't say they ruin her. Yeah, I think the just frame shit is cool. With with DMC 4 and 5 Virgil as well. Yeah, that's my tag as well.
Mixes to thee.
Fucking scraping spear is just so good at it. Scraping spear is just the ultimate fucking troll. Alright, let's play some Neo. Just real quick, I'm thinking like half an hour for Neo, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Yeah, Luke, that's cool. Yeah, I think I would definitely recommend playing the original first. Even though you can't get the online experience, really, unfortunately. I think there were private servers that I played on for a while, but ugh. But I doubt they're actually still active. Yeah, Demon's Souls is one of those games where I kind of wish I understood the overall meta better. I love this game, and I played it a lot, but like I never got into it like that. Analog, I think you're missing out a little bit, but I mean, it's just preference. What's up, Windup the Shroom? Never cared for the online play. I don't know if I think it's such a unique feature of the series. And you can tell how many games have copied it. I think the way people play PvP is kind of lame, right? That they're trying to make it so honorable and all this shit. I think you shouldn't play Souls like a fighting game. But it's fun to invade people. It's fun to fuck with people and troll them. Yeah. Shroom, I said this in the announcement video, actually, in the channel update, that I'm considering bringing it back, yeah. Not right now, but I was thinking maybe the end of the month. I'll do my first Let's Argue sort of announcement, whatever. I think it's fair, Luke, yeah. It's just... See, I talked about Demon's Souls just now with how the game just makes you feel weird sometimes. The first time I did Honor Londo, I randomly was in human form, and then I summoned, right? I didn't even know what expected me yet, right? You go to Honor Londo the first time, and it's this huge surprise. It looks very weird and almost trippy, right? And I just randomly summoned, right? And then they basically did the whole level for me, and they just immediately killed Auntie and Smo, right? And then on my first Dark Souls playthrough, I never even got this experience. Yeah, Issa, by the way, that's a good take with the honorable duels and shit. I think it's totally fair to enjoy, but like, I think people just take it to weird extremes. So on my first Dark Souls playthrough, right, I didn't even get the experience of like, oh shit, I'm struggling against Ornstein and Smo or whatever. It felt like I just waltzed through it and the impact completely was not there for me, right? And you would think that that's bad, right? You would think that that's actually, it ruined the game or whatever. And I can see that take, but I don't know, just when you have to consider, I remember that experience. Right? It's so many years ago, and I still remember exactly what happened to me there. And I feel like, oh, I'm playing the PS5 version, and yeah, I think I'm using the one mode that Digital Foundry recommended. I was gonna say, yeah, if I'd just had the regular Ornstein Smo experience with no option to play online, it might not have been as memorable. Yeah. I think that's actually really cool. That's something that only the Soul series can really give you. Also, yeah, Shroom, I think it's cool that you, I didn't really recognize you. So it's always nice to see new faces. I actually did try the 120 FPS mode. I can't show you this right now because my capture card can't handle it. Yeah, Ryan, that's a good take, by the way. I can't show you the 120 FPS mode because my capture card can't handle it, but like it felt actually not that bad. I think Digital Foundry was also saying it's not that bad, but like, whatever, right? It's also not the most ideal method of playing. Fury's pretty cool. I like it. I just want to load the save to show where I'm at, kinda. I haven't touched the save in a long time, seriously though. Oh yeah, that is weird, right? That, see when you, oops, yeah. It says here that it is remastered, right? But in the, you're right, in the main menu it said, bye, fucking remastered, so it is confusing. I'm not gonna keep playing the save, I just want to show it a little bit. See, I think fundamentally the way I'm approaching this game is not as cool as I could make it, right? Wait, I have flux, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, see, I tried to like switch between to that other weapon more quickly, and oops, it actually worked kind of instantly. That's pretty cool. Oh, I love Plume Wheel. Yeah. Okay, that's the only. But actually, okay, let me try again. I want to fight a couple guys here, and then I'll start a new save, and then we'll mess around with some other weapons. I think that's the plan for now. So the lowest stance dodge is the best one, right? Oops. Alright. Fuck. I do like this dynamic soundtrack as well. Pretty cash. Hash it. Yeah. It's not at all. I'm just like, whatever. I'm just shooting the shit out of it. You can tell I did not get far in this game either. I was really enjoying it though. No, Luke, that's super fair. That's super fair. I was just trying to relay my experience a little bit. You always want to swap. Okay. I'll see you though. Yeah. KH3, I think, is a spectacle. I think it's fun to play as like a dumb fun thing. Wait, can I parry with this? No. Well, not yet anyway. Wait, I kind of want to parry. Oh, good God. Yeah, I did notice it has some Ninja Gaiden-esque shit where you can like block out of animations really quickly if you just hold a button. Yeah, you can see this white sort of fucking, these particles around me, they indicate when I need to press R1. And that way I refund my stamina instantly, and I can also, instead of pressing R1, I can also dodge. Dude, I fucking love Klonoa, oh my god. That game is a hook classic. Okay. I'm not sure if I prefer Klonoa 1 or 2, I need to replay 2. Wait, let me check. Game mode settings. Yeah, I'm using this mode. I think in this mode the dynamic res is a little lower or something, but it's more consistent 60 FPS. I forget to avoid getting comment. Okay. Yeah, I kind of noticed this like just now with the one guy. All right. Yeah, I mean, Issa is a huge Razor's Edge fan. You should ask her. No question is, are you gonna stick with the same weapons? No, I'm not. I mean, I did specifically buy the season pass so I could mess around more with other shit. Yeah, Issa, I know you... Wasn't your favorite weapon the... I'm not gonna customize this guy. I'm just gonna fucking move on. This does not feel like 60 FPS. Actually, yeah, I forget what your favorite weapon was, but I know you had one. Alright. See, so you probably don't know enough about me to, like, make a call on this. But I guess I would be curious, what weapon do you think would I enjoy? I kinda, when I first messed around with it, I was like, okay, I kind of vibe with the regular sword because it just feels very well-rounded. It feels like I can very easily fall back. I don't know what to do. I like the Odachi as well, for similar reasons. And I like the Switchglaive, too. And when I got the DLC, see, I messed around with this a little bit in this area. I was like, dude, the fists feel fucking cool. I love these animations. So I'm kind of locked in on, yeah, I'm probably going to play the fists, at least. Sword, spear, hatchets, and what stuff are my favorite ones, but the last two is because they are very hard to learn to master. So I wouldn't recommend those last two, no? Okay. I'm thinking maybe it's good to, like... Do you have thoughts on the fist? Oh, also you got the Naruto run. I guess fists and Odachi would scale well together because they're both strength, right? But I hear you actually don't have to worry about that. I think you can, like, reforge weapons or something and, like, scale them however you want with whatever stats you want, and then you can pair whatever you want with anything. It's not available in the German store now. You have to make an American account. To make... You can avoid learning some things to play fast. Okay. Okay. So I think maybe then fists are a good combo, right? Because they're easy, and then split staff because it's complicated. How's that sound? I think Analog, what I hear is that some weapons are highly favored in the meta. I hear dual swords are pretty busted because, like, of the way they apply buffs and shit, or debuffs. Unique moves for changing stances sounds pretty rad. I know, like, I saw with the spear, I saw one example where if you change stances with the spear, you do, like, a thing, right? It does, like, a little move with the hitbox. And that seems pretty cool. But, like, spear, I don't know if I would like the spear. It seems kind of lame. I actually never tried it, though, so, you know, I'm being kind of an asshole. It just seems basic. Switchglaive has those unique moves when changing stances. Does the split staff have moves like that? I feel like the split staff might be cool. I know the split staff was like a pretty hyped weapon as well. It was like, I think they nerfed it later, but it was really strong at some point. At one point. Takes time to learn. Also, that was lame. I feel like new one. And that was my favorite weapon. Oh, okay. Destiny's Fire, do you mean the PS2 Shinobi? I don't think it's on the PS3 store, though. Actually, yeah, so maybe it's a different... I think you're talking about a different game. Based... If you hold or... Oh. Oh! Ah! I was wondering, how do you do all the spinny shit? Okay, that seems pretty based, actually. Oh, I see the difference, yeah. So with any hit in the combo, I can actually hold it. So it's pretty nice. That's like fucking insanely complex if you think about it. Oops. Oops. I should get more in the habit of using Flux or whatever, or just recharge the key. Dude, what? Interesting. Yeah, they are. But like, that's the thing. Maybe it's a good balance, right? The fists are really fast, and then this is really slow. Yeah, Analog Neo 2 seems like the coolest game I haven't really gotten into. That's what I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Okay, you can only... Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, all the triangle attacks, they only have... They don't comment anything. Well, I guess, I mean, you can do the skill or whatever later, probably, then do comments with square. I think Fist and Swells Up will be a good one, okay. But then, obviously, I don't get the stance changing stuff. But maybe that's alright. Every single weapon can feel underwhelming at the start due to the lack of skills you sadly need to unlock. Yeah. That's one thing with this game that's a little bit, unfortunate. Oh, that is Shinobi. That is Shinobi. Destiny Spider. Yeah, but it is a PS2 game. But it's kind of an arcade game. You know, it's more about killing enemies really efficiently. It's not really a stylish fucking combo game or anything. It's fine. Yeah. So all of them after you unlock a few. Yeah, that seems like it. Well, it's not really like that though, like in Bayonetta. It wraps up very quickly. I don't actually think it applies to every fight. So, one of my issues with Neo 2 is that unlock his guts and the school is required to unlock even more is kind of slow. There's a lot I'm willing to put up with if the game in the end is based. So wait, the Switch Glaive has the stance changing shit, and the spear probably does as well, right? Are there any other weapons that have that kind of stuff? We'll be able to use every weapon eventually anyway, okay. Okay, that seems like a good call. Yeah, spear is the key little things. Okay, yeah, maybe, yeah, I think those are two good weapons to start with, probably, and then I'll fucking experiment with more shit later. A keyboard's unique dodge at low pressure to high. Interesting. It is complicated. I do think, like, the stance system is an elegant way to do a complicated game like this, yeah? If anything. I'm very curious what this does, for example, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I remember why I like this weapon. When I messed around with it. Dude, oh my god, that feels so good. Alright, let's go. Kinda like styles. Well, that's the thing, right? This is just a way fucking better use of a similar idea, you know? Than I need to constantly fucking put the hand that I use to move my character somewhere else. Wait, what? To like change the function of one button to do really basic things sometimes. Oh, you can, yeah. Okay. I always hear I need to get flux first. Keeple's heaven. Keeple's man. Keeple's man. Running water. Wait, what's that again? Dodging at the perfect time. Beyond infinite. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Nice. I get you, Antelope. I think. Ah, there it is. Oh, 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 oh. Wait. Oh, oh my God. There was an Ora in there. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'm sold. You know, Antelope, I'll say, with the 5 or so hours that I played of Neo 2, the skill trees did not feel that bad to me. I was not looking at the screen, sorry. Oh. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I need to go. It's such an idiot. Let's fucking go, yes. Oh yeah, what's a good guardian spirit to choose? I think I went with this guy last time. Oh Jesus. Garflying is just this thing I can't consciously implement. See the PS2 Part 5 game? It's not really a character action game, it's more puzzle-like almost. It's been interesting for what it is. I feel like JoJo is so predisposed for that kind of thing. It would make so much sense. That's the thing, man, you know, I think Araki, instead of doing Part 9 as a manga, he should write. Because he doesn't have that much time left, you know? He should just write an outline for a game. And then just make that. He just got someone to do that. Brood is very easy, burst counteracts as a feral. Has tricky time by asses and emergency. Found is regular parrying asses emerging work. Wait. Swift bird, fierce wolf. Brood, feral, phantom. Which is which? Oh, this guy's the brood. I know I used this guy last time. Yeah. I do like the way this guy feels. Just, yeah, unga bunga, whatever. I think I'll stick with the brute. Whatever. Phantom is the purple one, Feral is the blue one. So gotta be honest with you, I'm kind of colorblind. This seems kind of bluish to me. And this seems kind of purplish to me, yeah. Easy burst counter acts as a color, Feral has tricky time. Okay, yeah, well, I'll stick with fucking brute. What's up, Beyond? Yeah, it was more because Issa was here. She suddenly actually, were you here when she joined? I was just like, yeah, she can coach me in Neo. I want to take the opportunity, right? Yeah. That was my impression too. You won't even Yoka shift as much. I didn't. Oh, okay. Wait, I didn't realize that. This is the counter, right? Yeah. This thing I had only used that one before. So burst, brute is easy burst counter, acts as counter, feral straight down. Why? Oh, what? Okay, you know what? That seems actually, a little more flexible. Like, you can probably use this in more regular situations as well, right? Yeah, I was... Oh, wait. Phantom? Because you can see the parry recovers kind of fast. Oh, wait. Stupid. Oh, my fucking energies. Wait, if I... Oh, my energy's still not back. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'll just believe you on that. That's a good cancel. Yeah, I saw with her wisdom teeth. That really sucks that it happened so suddenly. Yeah, see, Issa, I literally only used the burst counter when the game sort of told me to, right? It never even occurred to me that I could use it more flexibly than that, right? So from that angle, I should probably, yeah, I think this, yeah, I'll just go with Phantom. I did use the soul cores a little bit. But yeah, again, I didn't realize that you could cancel into them that easily. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, let's fucking go. Bjorn, how's Yannicka doing? Say hi to her for me, please. Yeah, I feel kind of bad that I didn't say anything last night, but... What you need to know what your general score is. Yeah, it's suddenly gotten worse. We thought it was an infection source. I suppose it's good that it was just wisdom teeth in the end, yeah. See, Destiny Spider, it's super, like, you may not have to remove them. My doctor told me, yeah, you're fine. Like, your wisdom teeth will look like they don't have to be removed. You want to get running water and flux stress or anything else? That's, yeah, I've been told that. Definitely. Okay, let's go, just first level. Like, for a minute, I also thought, oh shit, I had a period where my wisdom teeth were hurting a little bit. But it's just because they were coming out more and more, and like now they're sort of fully developed and they're fine. And there's no reason to really remove them, from what I understand. Okay, so running water and flux. So I can set that as a goal. You can't set more than one as a goal, but where's flux? Is it on? There's another running water, yeah. Okay, this is just for the different stanzas. Yeah. Flux is on the right. Ah, nice. Okay, then I would probably just get that one first. Okay. Let's fucking go! I'm excited. I'm not gonna stick with the save. I think I'm gonna start again off stream. Have fun, Ryan. Devoted training as well. Yeah, no. That's for fucking pussies. Okay, wait, let me familiarize myself again. Yeah, I like this fucking dropkick. I have a feeling with this guy I want to use the staff. Oh, okay, I could do that pretty late. That's interesting. I should probably run past this guy. Oh, the game is telling me this is the DAC tutorial. I got game design. Leveling up though, so you'll get all of us decently fast. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, that seemed pretty reasonable actually when I played it. That time requirement, whatever. Does it irritate you guys how I explore games, by the way? I'm a very thorough player. Hold square and high stance, godlike. Okay. I can see what you mean. Like, it's not super flashy, but like it seems like it just comes out reasonably fast. I'll try that. I probably can, but I'm not gonna try. Because I'm a bitch. I'm not a true gamer, I get bitches. Oh, dude. Oh, it just feels so good. Fuck. Yeah, the season pass was a good idea. Yeah, this introduction, I can, as someone who's played Neo 1, I can tell you it's so much more pleasant. The fucking Naruto, dude. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have stamina. That's cool animation. Yeah. That's the thing, I think it's just one of those games that, if you're not already sort of sold on the idea of it, I feel, you're gonna need some time to warm up to it, right? And I think just having a weapon like the fist is like it just makes it way easier. It's a way quicker cell. Yeah. Oh. I did always think that visibility was a little bit of a problem in the Neo games. Like, I feel like I'm very close to the enemy, and the camera doesn't really help me understand. I sometimes I have a hard time judging when the enemy is gonna counterattack. I have a hard time judging how much hits that I'm doing. I remember the first alpha demo for Neo, the camera was way different actually, it was more offset. And you had an easier time actually seeing the enemy, and I think I prefer that. Oof. See, I'm turning monetization on for everything, because I need the cash. Yeah, definitely it feels like a Team Ninja game. Oops. Oh god. I realized I fucking swapped my item menu. I don't remember how to swap it back. Oh god. Wait, what do I do? I need to press R1 probably, right? R1 and then, yeah, like that. Okay. Ugh. Okay, that one was too long. Wait. I should probably use the fist, actually. Dude, with the bigger enemies, it's a little bit easier, actually, to see what the fuck is gonna happen. I remember I should use the low sense dodge. Oh, okay. That was stupid. I'll try this, fuck it. You do a lot of fucking hits, son. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. The damage numbers to make. Ah, that is a great fucking idea, actually. Thank you. Oh my god. Damage display. Others, probably, right? Hey, for stealth, it's probably redundant as well. Strong high for split staff is good for horn rakes too, by the way. Oh, okay. Weapon dude, ball and shit. That's just Bayonetta 2, ball and chain. Hold square. Ah, oh, that one, okay. Oh, that's cool that they get new moves on New Game Plus. Issa just wanted to flex. Like, oh my god, did you know I'm playing on New Game Plus Plus? That seems like, it seems so fun to have a game that's just fucking endless and has like crazy dungeons and shit, but it's an action game. Yeah. I want that in my life, honestly. didn't trigger the thing. What the fuck? Oh my god, do you see that? Dude. You just body slam them. Alright, wait. Oh, let's switch this up. Oops. Alright. See, I'm already clicking with this a lot more. I feel like I understand a lot better, what moves to go to in what situations. What stances to go to and stuff. After the DLC. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Chalice dungeons are not hype. Try roll high stance then press. I feel like try roll high stance then press square. Wait. Oh my god! What? Dude, what? Are you shitting me? Yeah, I think I made my game of the year list prematurely. Fuck. Wait. I can probably do something after I do that. Oh my god. Dude, I also want to just get punched to death and have all my limbs come off as a result. What? Ah! Got it. First try. See, I'm just a fucking gamer, man. Okay, wait. See, I'm accidentally switching to... I'm not letting go of R1 soon enough. There we go. Skill tree. I suppose Antelope, I would assume that a lot of them just are kind of interchangeable, right? A lot of stuff, a lot of common inputs just carry over between different weapons and stuff. And that's how you find it. Search for opportunist. There you go. Oh, what? Oh my god, are you shitting me? Oh shit. So you just basically kind of power armor through stuff? That's pretty fucking neat. Yeah, it does look like a roll guard. Fuck, dude. Okay. Alright. Am I gonna get it? Wait. Oh! This is just the best. I love the stands. Just all the animations are so cool. Okay, wait. Maybe I should get this guy first. What am I doing? Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Ah. Oh, interesting. That's the thing, man. I think just the way they handle the side switching in DMC4, it's in DMC4 and 5, I'll say, it just causes a lot of needless separation between things. I don't know high level DMC players are gonna disagree with me on that, but yeah, you saw I'm already thinking this is like a fucking this is 10 out of 10. Honestly, yeah, I think also it helped that I played the first 5 hours already, and now I'm doing this with a bit more of a primed mind. Do I have a fucking bow? Was there not like an... Ah, wait. Key consumption is higher, but damn, okay, that seems actually bad though. Where's my range weapons again? Oh, I'm stupid. I don't have any. Okay. Wait, oh. You asshole. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I can get a fist red. Nice. I should do that. Oh. Oh, oh god, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Let's fucking go. So I guess it would pay off to... parry the enemy's ball, okay. I'll have a quick attack with a flurry. Punches. Let me see that again. Jesus. Oh, oh, I like. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, what? I like this one. I guess having a parry would be really useful though, as well. Ah, training missions, okay. Yeah, basically, so I explained earlier that you press R1, so you hold R1 and then press the face button to change your stance, right? And you also press R1 to do the key pulse to restore your stamina, right? But if you, instead of a key pulse, if you change your stance at the right time, you get even more stamina back. So basically, that way encourages you to not just stay on the same stance the whole time. And also, obviously, the better your timing is, the more stamina you get refunded. So I think that's what you're talking about, Antelope. What did I get? I could be lame and start with the parry or whatever, right? Right, yeah. I like all these. Fuck it, I'll just get this one. It's not that hard. It's more that I think it takes some left brain, right brain thinking, you know? There's like even you get like Flux 2, for example, where you can change basically. So wait, I do my attack, right? And then I press R1, and then I get my stamina back instantly. If I change the stance instead, I would get even more stamina back, right? But then with Flux 2 later, you can do 2 stance switches in a row, and you need to make sure that you don't do the same stance that you were on before, right? And it takes more coordination than anything, I would say. Okay. Okay, what do I do with you? Oh, you asshole. I'm definitely getting now the... I didn't even realize that, yeah, I should just switch to low to dodge, yeah. I guess they do. I mean, the bad roll goes a little farther, right? But yeah, most situations probably seems better, so just use this roll. That actually, I think that ties together the stances pretty beautifully. Neo 1. I wonder, Antelope. I mean, Neo 1 is, like, probably more portable, right? But I do have the impression that it's just way easier to get into Neo 2. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this one. Oh, wait, this is the final one? What the fuck? Oh, god. Oh my god. Oh, wait, it's the same thing, right? Yeah. Good for attacks with lasting. That's okay. Yeah, it seemed that way. I mean... You can still play it at 60 FPS on the regular PS4. And Neo 1 also has a PS5 version. So I guess Neo 1 is like just as inferior if you look at it that way. I see what you mean though, Antelope, that like sometimes you don't want your first experience with the game to be like the not ideal version, right? Wait, did I save here last time? I don't remember. If I do this, then all the enemies are gonna come back, but I'm not playing that seriously anyway, but fuck it. Let's just move on. Oh, not. Thank you. Where was that one guy? You asshole. Yeah, that's a good point. Wait, I mean, no, Neo 1 and 2 are both remastered on the PS5. Like, they both originally came out for PS4 and then they got a remaster the same day. That's the, like, Neo 2 was also originally a PS4 game. Actually, that's lame if I kill them that way. I don't have any more elixirs. Got a cute sword. Yeah, that was the other thing, right? I actually have Neo 1 on the PS4 as well, but I didn't get the PS5 version, which is very weird. Yeah, the 2 remaster was an automatic upgrade, but 1 was not for some reason, and that was kind of annoying. That's the thing, if had they remastered it, I would probably, well, no, had they given me a free upgrade, I would probably played it again. But now I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna move on to 2. I mean, this guy doesn't have a bow either, so I'm not gonna be lame. Oh. What? Goofy. Oh, yeah, you can play on PS5, but it will be the PS4 version, that's correct, yeah. That's a lot of guys. Oops. I should be careful. Yeah, if I download Neo 1 now, I get the... it's just the PS4 version. But I got the PS5 version of Neo 2 for free. Like, I'm playing very basic right now. I find out what kind of was okay. It's not censored, as far as I know. I didn't hear anything about that. I remember the last time a game got censored in Germany, to be honest with you. Okay, wait, there's a bunch of guys upstairs. I mean, it's a pretty violent game, right? But, like, I mean, I personally have the UK version. But... I think it had the USK logo on the disc. I will check again. I will remove the disc from the PS5 when I'm done playing. I think I'm gonna stop when I die. I think this is a good time to end the stream. Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing, in Germany it's still very common to advertise games as uncut because you expect them to be censored, yeah? Even though, like, because we have this long history of games being censored, right? I think that's more the reason. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's where I was before. Yeah. Where was it? Okay, I'm just gonna be lame, fuck you. Oh, you asshole. What? That's pretty funny. Oh, what? Oh, shit, he blocked that. Do you see that? Yeah, that's the thing. It's been so long already. I feel like I can't... Yeah, the Wolfenstein games were the last major ones, and even that, the violence, I think, was mostly uncensored. It was just all the Nazi references that were removed, which is fucking stupid if you think about it. It feels like you don't even want to acknowledge your own shitty history. But whatever. Wait, I want to do the belly flop. But maybe that's a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea. Oh wait, I got the one skill that I didn't fucking use. Wait, was it low stance? Oh! Oh. Dude. That's pretty cool. The fucking Naruto run, man. I totally forgot that I bought it. Oh. Ah, you asshole. See, the thing is, so, generally, the law, as far as I understand it, is that you can show Nazi imagery in, obviously, history books and also art, but for the longest time, video games were not considered art. They were, from a law perspective, filed as toys. Yeah, exactly, I love, yeah. Okay, I'm kind of scared to fight this guy, I gotta be honest with you. I'm just gonna go for it. For gamers. Oh, wait, what? What's the mid-stance? Fuck! Damn. I did not save at the other save spot. Yeah, I thought I didn't save, but I was like, yeah, there's no way I didn't save, right? Realistically, but then, yeah, I actually did not save. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm really vibing with this game. I'm not sure I'm, like, gonna dive into it, like, tomorrow. But I might actually keep playing this, like, immediately. Now that I have a little bit of time. This might be my game for now. Yeah, dude. Let me antelope for you. We'll check the disc real quick. Yeah, it's USK 16. So it is. It's the same disc that you find in Germany, and if this fucking version is gory as shit, then the German version is as well. Yeah, I would love that. I think I got my foot in the door a little better this time. And again, I need to reiterate, I was enjoying it last time, right? But I think now I'm even more hooked. That's just why Ira lights it up. I might do more streams on Discord or whatever as well. Because, you know, it's less commitment. Oh, damn. By the way, my mic, I should have asked all this earlier, but my mic keeps going into like the red fucking, it keeps hitting the red zone with my levels. Does my mic audio sound weird at all? I mean, I didn't really get any complaints about it. The server is called Devil Buster HQ. I can. I don't know if you know any of the admins on Twitter. I was mutuals with one, or I am mutuals with one of them, and then he invited me. Like it's a Discord that I only joined a couple weeks ago. But Riff and Matt and Sash and all the other guys are in there as well, and they've been there for a while. If you know Chewy on Twitter, maybe you can ask him to join. I feel like it's gotten a little quieter lately, but it gets wild sometimes, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, random people can't just send invites, right? But maybe you can ask Isa. It's pretty fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when I go on fucking YouTube and I schedule a stream, right? So I need to make it a little more professional, right? On Discord when I just feel like fucking getting coach or whatever. Um it's a little bit more immediate, whatever, right? I would definitely take you up on that. Oh, I mean, it depends on the server, I guess. I don't know. I think maybe I'm super wrong. I'm very naturally antisocial, right? So I don't really explore those features to the fullest. Yeah, I had fun today, guys, with the stream. I'm not sure when my next stream is gonna be. I said to one person that I might do an announcement soon about Let's Argue. And then obviously I said already, you can look forward. If you're not on my Patreon, you can look forward to a whole month of fucking videos that you're gonna see now for the first time. Yeah, tomorrow again, if you haven't seen it already on my page, whatever, you're gonna see a Chainsaw Man review among other things. So I hope you enjoy it. Oh, I think. Yeah, no, I think you need to send it on Twitter because I'm not seeing it in the chat here. Yeah, that's fucking whack. Fucking Mr. Google. Thank you, Anna. Love you too. Have a nice week, everybody. Yeah, I have like a couple work shifts this week. 3 work shifts maybe. But that's alright, you know, this is my first week that I can overall actually relax in a long time. I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to just let my nuts hang, dude. Just let my nuts hang. Neo more like Gute Nacht. Yeah. Year. Um Exactly. PS4, if you I can show you, wait. I'm really excited to play Death Stranding. To try that again when the PS5 update drops. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh my god, you can tell I didn't play Neo in a long time. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, they're not offering the PS5 version for me. And it's I think it's kind of disappointing because the PS5 version of, apparently it runs very consistently at 120 FPS, and that's very nice because I have a monitor like that. It'd be just nice to take advantage of that. I didn't realize that you're from Eastern Germany. Hello. Yeah, I think I promised Kudo I would play Final Fantasy 12 as well. Maybe those are my next two games, Neo 2 and Final Fantasy 12. I'm still wondering, like, yeah, which version do I play though? For 12. RE8 fucking sucks. Yeah, my review for RE8 is gonna go up as well, like, on Tuesday, maybe? I think. Yeah. Huh, I would kind of like to play Modern Warfare 2 again, to be honest with you. Now I'm seeing it here. PS5 is a cool console, I like it. I'm pretty happy with it thus far. Alright, I'm gonna haul ass now. Again, had a fun time. Everybody have a nice rest of your night, evening, wherever you live. Yeah, that's, I think at worst, that's probably how it's gonna be with me, with Final Fantasy 12. I already have a lot of respect for it, right? But I hope that I enjoy it more than that. Okay. Yeah. See ya, everybody. Bye-bye.